Alright. Should be good to go. Make sure. I have the stream also pulled up on another monitor just to make sure things are running correctly. There we go. Finally it showed up. But yeah, live about 2 hours early today for a multitude of different reasons. One of them being I kind of felt bad for constantly saying throughout this week that I will be live to discuss this and then ended up not going live. The other is because as much as I would love to do the entirety of the San Antonio-St. Louis game, I'm not able to. I have plans for tonight. So I figured might as well make up for both of those things. What the I opened up my iPad. This is what I have. Because I use my phone for my camera, my iPad becomes my phone for these streams. I open it up and there's blue powder on it. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. That's great, I guess. Cool. Wait, this is almost dead. I'm somewhat prepared. Yeah. Hello. I'll let some people file in for a little bit before we truly dive into everything. How's it? But how's everyone's day been? Good old noon. Alright. But yeah. Alright. Let me figure out how I'm going to go about even getting this deep dive set up. Another thing with how my my OBS has been treating recently, it no longer recognizes the Elgato camera hub separately. Oh yeah, but Shitter's always gonna talk shit. That's just yeah. So I cannot wait to watch Shitter get his ass kicked in IRL. As you see, I got my UCF jersey on because again we're talking some college football to begin. And I fully plan to go to that game this year. If I end up actually going to it, that's a different story. But yeah, okay. I just want to see Colorado get whooped in general. Because again, I have huge amounts of respect for Dion as a player, but the way that Colorado's been handled, I don't know. And so I will discuss it a little bit as we go through the gameplay trailer in a little bit. The stuff I have planned, not only off the channel, but for the channel as well with this game. This probably be my most played game ever. And obviously a UCF Dynasty is one of those. I'm still not sure how exactly I want to handle it. But it's going to happen. It's going to be handled in some way. Let me batch. So we're using a separate scene for the beginning part because I also plan to boot up my PS5 and test out how gaming is going to work as well for when the college football game drops. So I need to make sure everything is somewhat situated for that. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna have to reorganize some of the things related to this, but that's besides the point. Yeah, window capture's fucked up because that's. And fit the screen. There we go. There we go. Yeah. This isn't. There we go. Somewhat more centered. But yeah, we're just gonna straight up dive into this because I was first off, Oklahoma State just looks. It's such a minor thing. I know some people have been complaining about some of the stadiums that they showed, aka mainly Texas State. But just actually seeing gameplay of this, I also love how the first team that gets cooked is Ole Miss. Yeah, so I'm waiting until we get a clearer shot at the scoreboard before. So like, here we go. I am really like I was surprisingly impressed with how this looks. Because like yeah, the ESPN scoreboard and like or like a Fox scoreboard would be cool, but like this is as close as we're gonna get with the scoreboard without it being officially licensed, and it still looks like an actual scoreboard that you would see on Saturdays. Like it looks good. So it was also in the blog that went alongside this. It was shown that where's the Cyclones and Jayhawks, that it will also show the records. I assume it for Dynasty mainly, but there's also a chance where it just like cycles between team name and record. But like, it's this is where like we saw the field goal animation for it. I cannot wait to see what the touchdown animation is, because that also goes a long way. Because you know, kicking field goals is for bitch. No, take the points when you can. Like, it looks so good. And then like having a, well, I just realized. Hope yeah, I think the hope is it gets licensed next year. Okay, so this is the case. So the actual gameplay here has number 4 doing the hurdle, which by the way, the hurdle looks sick. And then in the animation is someone completely different. Nice. Yeah, so in the celebrations, I know they're supposed to be like 10 to 20, but I mean like the scoreboard animations specifically when you get in a touchdown. Because you know how like in like for the Fox broadcasts, the scoreboard like expand and say like touchdown and the player name as well as like an image of the player. That's what I'm talking about. Was like, is it just gonna completely cover the entire scoreboard and say touchdown, or are they gonna do extra stuff with it? I assume it's the first thing I just mentioned, but who knows? Yeah. So the weird. First off, too crowded for everything. So I know that the rankings and the player overalls and stuff aren't final. And I know that FSU is just coming off of a 13-0 season. But really ranked 11? Yeah. Archetypes and like, Clemson. I also think the more egregious thing is Clemson being ranked 17 in this early build. Yeah, this wear and tear system. This is going to be fun. Because I do wonder if there is going to be, because obviously the coaching tree. If those are predictions, then someone needs to be looked at EA. No, I'm kidding. Because I wonder, because obviously the coaching tree is back for Dynasty and whatnot. I wonder if there are going to be coach abilities that impact wear and tear as well. Because obviously we have the player abilities that like make it so they can withstand more. I wonder if there's going to be coaching abilities that might help like recovery as well. Do you have some predictions for early? Yeah. When do we find out like the actual early rankings? I assume not till like maybe when the game releases. Yeah, so this weirdly enough, this shot of Texas State has caused very like not minor outroar, but it's caused some people to be upset. One, it's caused this player to be upset that he's a 55 overall, which is hilarious. I'm happy that college players get to do this now. And two, Texas State is supposed to have a second bowl, like an upper bowl. I assume that's going to be fixed by the time the game's released, although that is kind of more of a complicated thing. July or August, yeah. And it even says here, player and team ratings shown are not final. I assume they'll get the second bowl in the game by launch. Who knows? Either way, I think Texas State fans should be happy they have a packed out house in this trailer. Especially when they're losing to ULM by 14 in the first. Speaking of ULM mention, let's go. It's just, I honestly think the more and more I've been seeing the scoreboard, the more and more I'm like, I like it. Like, it looks good. I like that, obviously, so Madden has had this for a few years. We've been able to adjust the camera. It's nice because I do like kind of playing with a more outer camera. Just so that way I can see more of the field. Because, like, for as good, I just think they have a pretty good camera for this shot. That's realistic. So, I might as well discuss one of these things now since LSU is on the screen. One of the who knows how many dynasties I'm going to be live streaming on the channel is going to be a Danny Edling offensive coordinator to head coach dynasty, and is going to start at LSU. I know that's an easy fucking way out, but the plan is to only stay at LSU for a year. That's gonna happen. We're gonna make Danny Edling a national championship winning head coach. Just because that's kind of been a running joke during Michigan games on the channel. That's gonna happen. The other reason is because I do not expect to be playing with or against LSU for like 90% of my time with this game, and according to devs and people who were at EA at EA Tiburon a few weeks ago, LSU starts off as the toughest place to play, and I want to experience it at least for half a season. And plus, it's the SEC. Like, being able to experience kind of all the toughest places to play is going to be fun. Yeah, future Falcons head coach right there. Honestly, because like I'm getting the MVP bundle. There's a chance. Not a high chance, but there's a chance. I have to see how I feel about Madden whenever. I believe I signed up for the beta. I gotta wait for the email about that. Yeah, okay, so back to the camera. This is a pretty solid one, but I preferred more like out. Not exactly over the head, but like I like to see the entire defense. And with how important wear and tear is and pre-snap adjustments is going to be in this game, it seems, I feel like a lot of people can prefer the camera to be more back. That was a nice spin, jeez. So, okay. This is where like I know they're showcasing this for the trailer. Yeah. I like, is this a case where like I know they're showcasing this for the trailer, but give it throw it you see the defender like the second you see this defender blitz and you see B has separation, like the ball is here 99% of the time. Again, I know they're trying to showcase wear and tear with Oklahoma for some reason. By the way, first glimpse has the SEC logo in Oklahoma's field. But like, come on, just give it to me. I already know that with me finally gonna be playing some games live, that I'm gonna be getting a lot of those kind of comments as well. But like, come on. So this is kind of like. Oh, let me see the full screen of this. Here we go. First off, whoever was using Clemson for this example must hate this running back. Second, I know that they said that, like, obviously, like, each area of the body is going to impact a different thing when it comes to the overalls and the ratings. I am curious on how much of an impact, I guess. Or more so the case of, like, okay, you see that Taylor here has his right arm and left leg kind of in a slight injured state. Well, with a tight end who's going to do catches and blocks, that's going to impact him more than, like, the chest area of Quinn Ewers. Because, well, yeah, like, it's a high risk of injury for Quinn Ewers. Just if you play it smart, like a standard play that lasts like 2 seconds is going to impact the tight end more than the quarterback. Yeah. So I mentioned that I was looking at tickets to the UCF UF game. Like, it's just, bruh. Okay, this is the other thing. I know that it gets talked about more later, but it's kind of showcased here a little bit. I might as well also talk about it here. The new throw-in mechanics, and kind of like the pitch meter style. Like that alone is going to help you throw out of sacks. Because again, this is the case where there's a safety over top, but like you see the defender coming in here, and you know you're throwing it there. Let go now or now, and it's a better layered throw, and you can avoid a massive hit. So like, I feel like the wear and tear system, at least for the quarterback position, people are kind of like overblowing it. Like, there's very obviously going to be a ton of ways where you can avoid taking massive hits. One is just reading the defense well. The other is layering the throws thanks to the new system. Because again, like, you throw the ball here, well, yeah, it still might be picked by the safety. It's going to be layered a lot better, be more of a 50-50 ball, and you avoid taking a massive shot from the D lineman. That's another thing, like, I want to see how far. Yeah, that's another thing, like, you throw it to the. I assume this is going to be an in-breaking route on this play, if I'm not mistaken. Like, again, with the layered passing, you can throw this ball ahead of him on that in-breaker and throw it to the window now. And you completely avoid taking a hit. With the other option, you still might take a hit. But being able to layer this throw into the window for the in-breaker well before he truly does make the cut. Like, if you can fully master the new passing mechanic, you can dot up a ton of defenses. Also, I love that A&M is ranked higher than Florida for this early build. Fuck UF. Because, like, I went back too far a little bit. But, like, yeah, like, 3's not complete. The in-breaker is not completely open. But that's why you layer it, like, honestly, right by. You like, do a kind of a lobber right by the ref. And again, like, to be fair, they're probably showcasing and playing sloppier because they want to showcase the wear and tear. But, like, I kind of just thinking as, like, okay, like, thinking of, like, you have to read the defense better. And, like, this isn't the best read. and obviously like, this is the better, like this is where the ball should be go to the in breaker. The fact that you can still make this throw, layer it properly, and be able to avoid a hit with it is light years better than anything Madden could showcase. Pretty sure this has been talked about to death as well, but this is a touchdown run for Donovan Edwards. Like, I'm sure they probably ran it like this because it seemed like inside zone, but then for some reason they ran it like outside. I guess maybe they were showcasing that you can't just take everything outside like you could in NCAA 14. But like the blocking looks a lot better than what we've seen in Madden. Like actually having a real rushing lane is. Alright, here we go. The player abilities. So, from what's been said, this is gonna be similar to 2K badges, and the names at least seem really straightforward. 360 probably improves spin. 50-50 improves one-on-one, like, improves the 50-50 ball. Backspin's probably for punters to help with like down in the punt deep. Ball hawks for corners. Best friend, we know Travis Hunter has this ability. Blanket coverage as well is probably for corners and can help stand man on man. Blow ups probably for middle linebackers and like, hey, don't throw it over the middle. Bouncers O line, captains probably for the quarterback. Check down will probably be for tight end or running backs. Chip shot for kickers to help with like the inside the 30 range, I would assume. Clear-headed helps with composure. Coffin corner, cutter, like deep range is also probably for quarterback, I would imagine. Same with the drop back disruptor probably would be for edge rushers, and then disruptor pass would be for secondary players. Mega leg would be for both. Option shield, Legion. I love any nod to Roman. Everything is great. Jammer for corners. Rally O line and D line. Quick drop probably help with the drop back system. Off platform for quarterbacks, I would imagine. Same with mobile Deadeye. Honestly, maybe Magician as well. Like these playing like 2K badges is great. And also, I've like realized this a little bit. This is a neutral site game. Because you have the Florida blue end zones. Like, this is neutral site, and I like the fact that we're gonna showcase a neutral site game in the gameplay trailer. Hold on. You give me a full like start to finish play I can break down. I'm going to, because I want to see how bad some of these devs are, or how purposely bad. Something frame by frame isn't working. Yeah, to be fair, like he threw that ball so soon in this play design. There's not really. Why is my frame by frame not working? Okay. Like maybe you instead throw it to your ability receiver. Honestly, that's probably where the ball should go. Anyway, even if the corner didn't have the ball hawk ability, I mean, like, come on. It's still not, like, again, it's still not a great option there. Alright, here we go. The new kicking meter. I am personally a really big fan of how this is going to handle. I know some people prefer the right stick flick ups. Some, I guess, like how Madden currently does it. I don't. I really like the idea of you don't want to over kick it, and you want to still make sure you're accurate with your kicks. Like, I'm excited to try out that new kicking meter when I get the chance to. Also, I went back way far on that. A Cal versus UM clip, a good old ACC rivalry game. I'm so fucking excited for this game. Yeah, you go Field General. So I know some people, we've seen kind of all 4 stages of Field General. I don't think it's gonna end. I don't think it's gonna be that broken as people expect it to be. Because it's also like you like looking at, like, even if you didn't know the linebackers were gonna have potential to blitz here, you can still read that, okay, it might be some kind of man coverage. So maybe the linebacker has the running back, or like the safety probably has this tight end. So you would assume, like, hey, this linebacker either has the running back, or they're going to leave all this space to the right or up the middle open. And this is where, like, hey, because with how many hot routes you have, this is where, like, okay, fuck it. Like, even if this is zone and he drops back, the right linebacker kind of falls back to guard the flat area. Just run a Texas route. Like, a Texas route should blow this up anyway. But it's still and yeah, the Stadium Pulse, back from NCAA 06. Good to see that Georgia is ranked 3rd. 2 mics run to the right. Yeah. Like we even get a chip, like not really a chip block, but we get some chip here from the tight end. So like, well, yeah, like the 2 blitzes stuff, like the chip here alone would give you enough time to see it's a blitz, and if you had the back on the flat, see that, oh, I'm gonna have so much space open. And then here we go. We see a little bit of the hot routes. Custom stems getting talked about in a bit, but I assume this is from a slot receiver. Deep cross, wheel, zig, and short cross, on top of the traditional 8. I love, like, having 12 hot routes is going to make, like, pre-snap adjustments so much more fun. And yeah, this is a slot receiver because you have a flat route in the hot route section. And this whole thing of, like, not being able to properly call your hot routes or audibles if you play in, like, a really tough environment, that's going to make it it's going to make it definitely a lot more challenging. It was Grandpa Gwyn. Yeah, true. The squiggly lines are back. So he tried to get the slot receiver on some kind of hot route here. How did you tried? Okay, I get the whole, hey, blitz coming and whatnot. Yeah, probably just showcasing stuff for the trailer, but like, assuming you did call the out route, the in route, hot route, throw it to the hot route, or even if it's not a hot route, the in route is open, and it's within ability, and it's within a player with an ability. Like, you throw this at his break, like, it's going to at least get you to a 4th and close, and probably field goal range. Because, like, well, yeah, like, you want to get the first down. Like, A is taking care of both linebackers, leaving, who I'm assuming is probably going to be a pretty fast receiver, the entirety of the middle of the field to, again, at least get close. And, like, the blocks didn't hold. But if they did, this is man coverage, and they're leaving the running back that much space. Like there's so many different ways you can attack. You can attack things in this. Yeah, so Bama's what, that fifth? Yeah, Bama's the fifth toughest place to play, which makes sense. So here we go. Some Donovan Edwards about. So safety valve is win versus man coverage. So yeah, it makes sense. Quicker release off the line when not being pressed. Why would? I mean, I guess Michigan does kind of run that kind of playbook, I guess. Although I do view them more run heavy. Sidestep. Good old Cade Klubeck. Yeah, staying in the pocket, moderate accurate boost when throwing to open receivers. Moderately improved accuracy when stepping up into the pocket and not under pressure. Slightly increased ability to hold defenders using play action on first down or less than 3. So I believe the platinum of this, if I'm not mistaken, I might be thinking of a different ability, but I'm pretty sure it's been confirmed that the platinum of this is less than 10 to gain, which would make play actions a lot more fun to use. Break hit sticks and strip attempts. But yeah, workhorse's protection from wear and tear. Here we go. Discussing some home field. I mean, it's just... Yeah, so Michigan is 16th. I assume this isn't final either. But 16th on toughest places to play to begin. And then UTEP is even up there a bit. And then good old Sam Houston, baby. Let's go. There we go. Penn State. What was Penn State's ranking? Penn State is 2. I assume traditional rally songs will be in the game as long as they're not inappropriate. Because like they did get recordings for like all the stadium chants. So like I assume that rally songs would be in the game. But probably not Eat Shit Pit from West Virginia. Or maybe it'll be slightly altered. Yeah, so I like how you're using Tennessee to showcase some of these. He tried to audible to a run play. First, a run play on 3rd and 12, just no. And then and then here it stayed with the traditional pass play, which he had a receiver where they had a receiver completely wide open. Yeah, there's a defender right there, like a defender right to his left, but like the pass play still would have worked if you keep the running back. Because I assume like the closer they are to you, the kind of the easier will be to do some hot routes. You keep the back in, you can make that throw over the middle. They're gonna try to get as many chants as possible in the game, I imagine. But the good news is they already nailed Iowa's rankings. Like, this is hilarious. 85 overall, thanks to 94 defense and 71 offense. Like this is Iowa. And then the Floyd of Rosedale. Like I assume Iowa is going to be a tough team to play, but because of their defense, and also I love the team select screen. Like it looks as close again. It looks as close to ESPN license as they could get. It looks great. Again, like Cal and North Carolina, classic ACC rivalry. Boston College. So, do we just? I'm trying to as the weeks go and we lead up to the launch. I'm trying to think of like different stories to go alongside each dynasty I want to do, and yeah, the trophies for rivalry games is great. Boston College. Look, again, ratings are not final, but let's say hypothetically Boston College is a 74 overall team. What is that gonna make the Sun Belt teams, the CUSA teams, the MAC teams? Like, if Boston College is 74, who's the Kennesaw State might be a 50. Yeah, speaking of the rivalry trophies, the Textile Bowl between Clemson and NC State. And then also these specific rivalry logos. Battle for the Florida Cup. And then yeah, the Holy War. I think that's too high for Kent State. Like assuming Boston College is a 74. Kent State still being close to a 70. I might just schedule Boston College if that's the case. And then the play call screen. Yeah, I guess I have a pretty good squad. But the play call screen. Down here is very similar to how Madden does it. Hop in the game, I will. I'm gonna, once we're done with going through the deep dive, I'm going to play some Madden 25. Just until the UFL game starts. AKA I might play like one game because it's already close. And it's like 12:40. Yeah, this is the deep dive. The game, when the game drops, when the game drops, I have the MVP bundle, so I'm gonna be able to play the game on the 16th. I'm there's gonna be as close to daily streams as I can for this game. Just a bunch of dynasties. Be like, so from people who have played the game, they like this screen in the top left is where they have like the mascots show up, the sideline traditions, the Kinnick wave will be shown on here. Like, and then having a game summary, like it's just the minor things, like having the game summary appear in the top right goes a long way because it's like, okay, so like this is kind of something you need to improve on. Like if I'm playing as Army, I'm like, okay, I need to get the ball back and try to keep it for longer. And then like the flex bone. Syracuse's dome. I've never, like, it's rare I've been this excited for a football game, for a football video game. Because again, like, Madden has been so disappointing for me over the past couple years. Like, let's go back to this A&M clip and then LSU getting cooked, just because. Yeah, the revamped passing. I touched on this a little bit before, but I think I'm most excited to test out the revamped passing because look at the trajectory of this pass. Like, the ball is off screen. You'll never see that in Madden, or at least not like you'll see like moon balls occasionally, but like having a proper trajectory for a pass like this, because like you want to throw it back shoulder, or not back shoulder, but like you want to throw it outside, like that. It's great. I'm so excited. Okay, here we go. Yeah. So this is outside receiver hot routes. Deep cross, a triple option route, which I assume is going to be the curl, the in, or the post route. Deep dig, a bang 8, and then being able to just say, hey, do a comeback is great. And then on top of all this, the custom stem for your primary read, which I'm going to showcase here, going from I assume it's a short ends, I assume probably like a 5-yard in route. They moved it to an 8-yard to make sure it's past the sticks. So that way he catches it and it gains the first down guarantee. Like it's again like a curl that would end up like 7-ish yards short. Now it's going to be caught a yard in front of the stick. Like it's. And then the switch stick, that's gonna take some mastery of and getting used to. I'm so excited for this game. Like EA knows you need to make sure they do right in this game, because otherwise like there's a lot of pressure on them. Oh yeah, it's gonna fucking slap. Again, it's been years since I've been this excited for some kind of football video game. So the fact that I'm back to this level of excitement and like this level of anxious for one, and like, yeah, for sure, Madden devs are punching air because now they have to live up to this. But anyway, we're still. Let me make sure. Yeah, there we go. Let me adjust the camera so that way it looks. You can see more of the actual gameplay this time. I'm hoping that by the launch of the game, I can have like a better camera setup. I have a better hopefully OBS reads my phone Elgato again. Yeah, we still got like an hour or so until the UFL game, so let's just play. Let me know how audio is for this, if there is any. Because of the way that oh yeah, so this is the PS4 version, which is going to look a little better anyway. But this is like 2014 rosters. So Ball Flash, give me some team recommendations. Who should I go against? Who should I play as? I'm hoping audio sounds decent. Yeah, it's 2014 rosters.
which means we must be in Denver for this exciting matchup between the Saints and the Broncos. Hello, friends. Jim Nantz along with Phil Simms. And Phil, looking down on that field, we got two teams look like they're ready to go.
Well, they look the part. There's no doubt about it, Jim. And we have two teams that are very physical. And, you know, football, we talk about so many things in the game, the passing, the quarterbacks, the scoring. It still comes down to who can out-hit the other team. That's why it's going to be fun to watch this one here today.
Before the college football game releases, because I definitely want to have it be proper.
They'll take it at the 20. One of the biggest legends the game will ever know. Quarterback.
My mic gain is all the way.
We all know Peyton Manning, 6'6". He can play tall and he can make the throws. But what gets lost is the fact that he can shuffle those feet around and get himself some extra time.
First down and 10. They feed the running back.
No. Yeah, first play.
This doesn't look good. We've got a player down and he's in pain.
I think you can just tell by the body language and the way he's acting. That is an upper body injury. Hope it's not severe. We'll let you know as soon as we find out.
Demarius Thomas.
Second down and 4. Ball's going to secure the handoff. They've got him behind the line of scrimmage. Demarius Thomas turned into Peyton Manning's favorite target in Denver.
Well, he's always had the talent, and what he did, he put some knowledge with it. He learned how to become a precise route runner, and when you're a precise route runner, Peyton Manning will find a way to get the football to you.
He's one of the better eras.
Scanning the field. The Broncos now move the chains. He is tackled right at the 50.
Anytime you give a quarterback that kind of time, he's going to get comfortable, get his feet under him, be relaxed, and he is going to make the perfect throw down the field. Easy completion that time for the quarterback.
Challenging the defenders to the right side. That's out of bounds, incomplete. Cameron Jordan has the bloodlines to be quite a factor in the NFL.
No, you are right there, Jim. His father, Steve, played in the league for many years, tight end with the Minnesota Vikings. But Cameron Jordan, under Rob Ryan's defense, he is athletic. I think he will really blossom in 2013.
Tight ends in motion here. Second down and 10. Ball's got it on the handoff. They bring him to the turf. Imposing their will early on the defense with a solid effort on the ground.
Well, we talk so much, don't we, about the passing game in the NFL, but it's still about who can out-hit the other one. And right now, the offense, they are winning that battle. Nice run.
And out to about the 33.
What a nice catch by the receiver. Gets past the yard markers, makes the catch, and gets the first down.
A lot of stops against this team.
The offense is set at the line for the first down after that completion. Ball's handed the football.
Yeah, that is.
In this defense, they are tough. When you run that football, they got some men up front. And that time they stopped that run
because
just for a short
the pregame presentation is
in the
one
slot.
of the better ones.
Halfway through this first
games.
quarter now. Eyeing that left side. Great pass, great catch. Great control.
Because it has the whole.
Not much to say about that play, Jim.
The whole video montage.
The quarterback,
in a way.
and it picked up a couple yards.
Third and 6. Looking for an open receiver on the right. Gains 13.
Nothing like it when you throw a short pass as a quarterback and get a long play out of it. Because it looks like a terrific throw and catch on the stat sheet. Good job that time by the short receiver making a long gain out of it.
Incompletion there, just not quite able to get the feet down.
This is frustrating for a coach. You call a play, you get the receiver down the field on a corner route, and your quarterback cannot put it on the target.
Looking across the middle, Peyton over to Thomas. Touchdown!
I give all the credit to the wide receiver here. What a route. Fooled the defender. He is wide open. Nice throw by the quarterback for the touchdown.
Makes the PAT. The Saints getting set to return the kickoff. Here's the man who in 2011 set the NFL's single-season pass yardage record, quarterback Drew Brees.
Things have worked out great for Drew Brees down here in New Orleans. You know, it's a good thing the San Diego Chargers didn't want him anymore because he got hooked up with Sean Payton, and his career has just gone upwards ever since then.
Brees is going to take it from the shotgun. Brings it in. In on the stop. Lance Moore has given this offense an added dimension as a slot receiver.
Yeah, he's one of Drew Brees' favorite targets when he's in.
I need to see my running back room. No, what is that? Well, you know, I do have Darren Sproles. I fucking get him in the starting lineup, please. Also prefer Mark Ingram.
That slot, Jim, and it takes a special kind of player to play inside, to learn all those little routes, and take a lot of punishment because that's what you're going to take when you're a slot receiver.
Wide to the left.
There we go. There's some blocking.
Good job that time by the running back, getting down the field and picking up big yards.
Yeah, there's Jimmy Graham.
First down following the long play. Trying to beat the play clock. Drop back, shotgun formation. Looking to the right side and throwing. The tackle is made. Von Miller, this is his third year in the league, and he's had back-to-back great seasons.
Von Miller, Jim, I think, is the fastest linebacker in the NFL. And he uses that speed. That's the big reason why he gets the sacks as a pass rusher. His speed, along with the crowd noise.
I'm going to be taking a lot more risk when it comes to those kind of passes.
15 minutes down, 45 minutes to go. And you're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
There more.
The Saints all bunched up here as they get set on the line.
If Buffalo traded.
And the second quarter is underway with this snap.
Commit to going after.
Got a hand on it, and it's incomplete.
Oh, nice job. That cornerback, he's watching the quarterback. He's all over the receiver, so it was easy for him to knock the throw down.
Third down and 6. Working that left side. The Saints get a first down. He'll be brought down, but not before picking up the first down.
You know, when you throw the football like that down the field, you pick up a first down. Now you can do anything you want on the offensive side, and you got that defense.
Either way, that smash concept, smash on the right side.
First and 10. The throw to the left. Darren Sproles makes the catch.
Always a good job to pick up some yards when you're in the red zone. Nice throw by the quarterback, and he gets the completion.
That defensive front looks impenetrable here on the goal line. Play clock's running down. Looking to go up top again on first down. They bring him, tackle him behind the line.
Good job by the defense. They stopped the offense that time on first down. Now the defense is in a good situation.
The Broncos defense now loading up, expecting pass with a dime defense. Throws to the right. Had it for a moment, but the ball is knocked out, incomplete.
You might as well catch it because you're going to take the big hit no matter what. That time, the receiver lets the ball go because he was worried about the defender making the hit.
Third and goal at the 5. Inhales the pass. Wide receivers stacked up on this play. It's fourth down, and it's goal to go. Throws it in the end zone. Touchdown.
That time on fourth and goal, the offense goes for it. The defense is all excited. They want to try to stop them, and they make bad mistakes and give up the touchdown.
It's been an exciting game, and we're tied again. The score's 7-7.
No fly zone, if I'm not mistaken. Or is it year before?
He'll start his return.
And he
runs it out to about the 27 before he's taken down. Welker's lined up in the slot. First and 10. Throwing now to his left. Gain of 8.
I think the best thing to say about that play is just a gain of a few yards. So that's what you do. All plays don't score. Sometimes you just want to pick up a couple yards.
Offense lines up here. Second down and 2. Toss to the outside. They get to him just in time. 1 yard shy of the first down.
What a good job by the defensive player there. Just flushing the running back and driving him into the ground.
I think when Coach Fox, as we look back at him again, when he first took the job, he had to be excited about what he saw on that defensive side. Before he knew he was going to get paid, he knew he had the likes of Von Miller on that defense and others.
They got good players on the defensive side. They have speed, Jim, and they have a good offensive line too. So I think the makings of a solid football team were there when John Fox became the head football coach of the Denver Broncos. And then after 1 year, I think Peyton Manning goes, wow, I like what I see in Denver. A very good offensive line. When you have a good offensive line, that gives the quarterback a chance.
This play set up by the long gainer. He's looking to the right here on this throw. Only a yard.
Nice catch by the receiver, but it still doesn't get a first down.
Dreesen's shifted from tight end to a receiver in the slot. Manning from the gun, challenging the defenders to the right side. Down to the 15.
Good job by the quarterback that time. He didn't take the bait. He didn't throw it down the football field. He threw it short to the open receiver, and we've seen it so many times. Throw it to the guy is open and see if the defense can make the tackle.
And he was wide open. Steps out of bounds.
Nice throw that time by the quarterback in the red zone. Gets a completion. And there's some tight spots, not a lot of room, so you got to really drive the football in there.
So first and goal to go. Looking for an open receiver on the right.
The offense is so close right here. They just need to show a little power and punch this in the end zone and get that touchdown.
This will be the 8th play of this drive. Second and goal at the 2. Tucks it under, now throws, and it's incomplete.
Well, Jim, I can't say that's great defense. That's just a poor throw and a poor route run by the wide receiver.
Even in real life, Peyton Manning was eating damn near every single day.
Ready to make the stop on the goal line. Loading up that defensive front. Third and goal from the 2. And he's in for the touchdown.
Well, the defense knew that they were probably going to see a run here in third and goal. And what do? It doesn't matter. They still get blown off the line of scrimmage by the offensive line. Nice job.
Matt Prater is ready to run up and kick this football. Signaling for fair catch. That's a touchback, and the ball will be spotted at the 20.
Anyone tries to hit closely.
First down coming up. Breeze in shotgun formation. He'll fire it out to the left. That catch gives them a first down.
Quarter routes not thrown enough in this league anymore. A lot of teams don't do it because it takes a strong arm quarterback to get it done. That was a terrific throw up the field that time.
Looking to the right side and throwing. Jimmy Graham with the grab.
Well, it was a nice throw by the quarterback that time to get just enough yards to pick up the first down.
After the long gain, let's see what they do here. Breeze is going to take it from the shotgun. Catch is made.
Good job by the offense. Get another first down. You can tell by looking down on the field that defense, hands on their knees. They are getting tired.
Takes the snap from the shotgun. And it's incomplete. Just couldn't hold on to it after the hit.
Good job that time, Jim, by the defender. He hit that receiver so hard that football came flying out. That's why it's incomplete. The big hit by the defender.
Breeze in shotgun formation. The quarterback throws it on the mark. Let's see what they do on first down following that huge play. He's scrambling now. Throws to the right.
Oh, bad decision that time by the quarterback. He tries to force the football into the end zone, and it almost gets picked off by the defense.
The Broncos defense brings in an extra member of the secondary. They'll go nickel. Jimmy Graham with the grab. They're just grinding away down here, inching closer to the end zone.
Well, that's what you got to do sometimes. It's hard always to think that you're going to come out and just make big plays. You've got to do the dirty work, and this offense is doing it right now.
And he's in for the touchdown. There's the signal from the far side. It is a touchdown. He broke the plane. He broke the plane from just a yard away.
Full.
Extra point is good.
Right before half.
The Broncos about to receive the kick after this game was just tied before halftime. The score's 14-14.
Yeah, when
he's got a chance to return
I think the,
this
like,
one.
Somewhat the daily
And the tackle's made. The offense will start their drive from about the 31.
Non-upload days.
The Broncos now come to the line. Second quarter of a tie game. Scores 14-14.
Kind of a story for the
First and 10.
Dynasty in college football. So
Looking down
there'll
the
be
field,
stuff set up.
and he's taken down. The first half is
just
over,
a
and
test
we'll be back
to make
with our
sure
first
that
half
all
analysis
this
in just a
kind of
moment.
functions properly enough. Now I know we need to look into making the video capture audio lower.
Let's check in on the sidelines. Danielle Bellini is there.
Guys, I got a chance to quickly speak with Curtis Lockton during halftime. A tie game so far, guys, and he thinks that's a product of two teams being well prepared. He said, I don't think either team has been able to surprise the other, which means it just comes down to making plays, and both teams are even in that category. So now we've just got to keep fighting in the second half. That's it from down here, guys. Back to you.
Thanks, Danielle, and now we'll go to the field.
Solid piece of rain.
Sproles is in the backfield. Second and 3. Looks to his left. Oh, that could have been intercepted, but he couldn't hold on. Third down on the way. Breeze is going to take it from the shotgun. Needs to get rid of it. Escaping the pressure. He's looking to the right here on this throw. There's the offense picking up another first down on third down.
That's a good job by the quarterback. That's what you call pocket presence. He just felt like he was going to be in trouble, and he was. He gets out under heavy pressure and completes the pass down the field.
Someone's been injured out there. Hold on a minute.
Well, that's going to hurt him tomorrow. There's no doubt about it. When you get hit like that, you're going to feel some of that pain tomorrow. But the good news is, I think he's going to be okay. And once he gets a little situated there, I think he'll be back in the game. Well, when you talk about throwing these sideline routes or the out route, it is about timing. When that receiver makes that break to go towards the sideline, that football has to be in the air. Nice throw and catch that time.
Under fire on that throw. Second down following that incompletion. Breeze in shotgun formation. Did not get both feet down.
Terrible throw by the quarterback. Terrible route by the wide receiver. Oh, wow, what a shock. The football was incomplete.
It'll be a 3rd and 10. The pass down the field by what a catch. Touchdown.
Fucking go.
What a terrible job by the defense. That time, nobody even covers the receiver. He is wide open down the field, and hey, nice job by the quarterback going through his progression. He finds the open guy and gets a touchdown pass.
Saints ready here for the kickoff.
Yeah, that's the thing with Madden 25. It's like, yeah, I'm playing it on Madden, but like
that'll be a touchback, and the ball will be placed at the 20.
Of a simple game. Like all Madden pretty much just makes it so the offense is like playing defense is really hard.
Balls taking the handoff. He stacked up at that point.
Well, a short gain on the run that time by the offense. When you're a running football team, listen, there's going to be a lot of ugly plays that don't work. You just got to keep running them.
2nd and 9. Scans the field, and he's going to be brought down.
Well, you see it all the time. When the offensive line can't stop the defensive pass rush, then you have your running backs hit a defensive lineman before they go out for the pass.
3rd and 15, and reaches out and grabs it. The tackle is made, and that's a 3-and-out series for the offense.
Defensive coordinators love this situation, don't they? 3rd and long, they can do just about anything, and it's going to work, and they stop the offense that time.
He's got a chance to return this one. That brings the play to an end.
Imagine we get some kind of points on this drive.
Nickel formation here for the defense. 1st and 10. Challenging the defenders to the right side, and he's brought to the ground.
Well, that was a nice job by the offense. It just puts them in a better position. Nice little throw and catch.
The Saints are at the line of scrimmage with a pair of backs split behind the quarterback. Breeze is going to take it from the shotgun. He makes the catch.
The quarterback should have never thrown it that time. Even though he completes the pass, he should have seen the defense was right there. A loss of a couple yards.
Thomas lined up in the backfield. 3rd and 6. Looking for an open receiver on the right. Breaks the tackle.
Good job by the offense picking up a 1st down there. They've been terrific all day long. They're winning the football game, and they are tiring this defense out.
Entertaining style of playing.
That reception gave them the 1st down. Mark Ingram carries the football, and he's tackled at the 30-yard line.
Well, anytime you're talking about a successful run in the NFL, the running back is going to be a big part of that. Breaking tackles, but this time it was just the vision of the running back. He picked the right hole and picked up some nice yards.
Drew Brees has it under center. The final quarter begins with this snap. Looking to the right side and throwing.
The defense has got to be a little aggressive here. Your team is down. You've got to attack this offense. You don't want them to get in there and get another score.
1st down here after the completion. They'll run it with Mark Ingram. Picks up about 8. And here's a look at their red zone percentage to this point, which is brought to you by Verizon. 2nd down. Going across the middle, reaches out and snatches it.
Good job by the offense. Another 1st down. The defense absolutely is getting tired. And when you get tired, you make mistakes.
They've got a 1st down now after that catch. And Ingram's going to secure the handoff.
It's getting harder and harder in the NFL to score when you're this close to the goal line. So what will the offense do? They better be creative. That's all I know.
This will be the 8th play of this drive. Scores the touchdown.
And there's that 2-possession lead.
There is no lead in the NFL. It's safe. We all know that. We have seen tremendous comebacks. So when you get the opportunity, lay it on them, man. Keep scoring.
Saints ready here for the kickoff.
It's simple, effective.
They're setting up return. And he's tackled right at about the 28-yard line.
Sometimes it's all.
Welker's going to get set in the slot for this snap. 1st and 10. Throws the pass. Manning complete as he finds Welker on that throw.
There has been good pass protection for the quarterback all day long. He has not been sacked much, and he throws it there and gets another completion.
The defense comes out in the dime. 2nd down, 4 to go. Looking for a receiver on the left side here.
Well, I guess the only good thing you can say about that play, the quarterback's happy. He gets the completion, but it only goes for a couple yards.
Let's see what they do on this 3rd down situation.
Trying to work that left side. And that's going to be a 3 and out.
Well, he dropped the football. There's no doubt why he dropped it. You have to look it in.
The jumbo set on the field. Here's the handoff, and they'll run it. Failed to pick up the 1st down, and they'll give the ball back to the other side.
Situations like this sometimes can cost you the game. You're down in the 2nd half. Why would you go for it on 4th down in this situation? You don't get it, that decision might cost you this football game.
Throws to the right. What a hit, and the ball falls incomplete.
That's interesting. As you watch the receiver trying to make that catch, he knew the defender was close, so he didn't put all of his heart into it. The defender made a nice hit and knocks the football out to the ground. Well, for some reason, this quarterback likes to keep trying to go deep down the field against this cover two. That's not the spot you want to go. You want to look underneath or right down the middle.
Offense lines up here. Breeze in shotgun formation. He's looking to the right here on this throw. They tackle him at the 26-yard line.
But we take it.
Well, when you play quarterback in the NFL, it is definitely not for the faint of heart. You are going to get hit no matter how good your offensive line is. Nice job by taking the hit and completing the pass down the field.
Just 2 minutes left of this one. We're back now for the end of the 4th quarter. On 1st down. Looks around. Gets away from the pressure.
I love how I somehow gained 7 yards.
We've got an injured player on the field.
Yeah, I know.
That's a good job. He's able to get up and get off the field, and my guess is he's going to be okay. A little bit of a scare there, no doubt about it. That makes everybody nervous.
That reception picks up the 1st down. Defense now signaling for a timeout.
What, the first UFL game today was on ESPN.
Play number 6 coming up on this drive.
Or is it on? Yeah, it's on ESPN, so that's why.
1st and goal.
Because of
challenging the defenders to the right side. 6 in the books.
Yeah.
Well, it's 1st and goal. I think a lot of defenses are thinking run here, and so the offense, they call a nice play, very deceptive. They throw the football and they get the easy touchdown pass.
I'm gonna try to find a slider set.
Let's get the injury report from Danielle Bellini. The Saints will kick it off here in a moment. Their offense did a good job of finishing off a drive that was really started by the defense. When the defense stood tall,
the main difficulty comes in trying to play defense.
And he's tackled right at about the 28-yard line.
Which I'm completely fine with. I love shootouts.
It's a dime look for the defense on this play. Tight end in motion. Peyton Manning from the shotgun. It's over to Welker. Wide open for the catch. Welker's lined up now as a slot receiver. 1st and 10. He'll fire it out to the left. Makes the catch inbound.
I like this. Show some patience. Don't try to get it all in one play. Pick up 1st downs and try to go down the field and score.
Dreesen's move from the tight end position to the slot. They send the tight end in motion. Manning from the gun. Hauls it in for the 1st down. Dreesen's in the slot here for this play. 1st and 10. Eyeing that left side. Inaccurate with that one. Welker's a receiver in the slot. 2nd and 10.
It's over to Welker.
Good job by the defense. They are all over the throw by the quarterback. They almost pick it off in the end zone. Well, that's a big opportunity missed when you drop a pass like that.
The quarterback is coming to the line, hoping to avoid being sacked for a 3rd time. Peyton Manning from the shotgun.
Waits for an opening to unfold.
Nice tackle. They're back at the line after that catch for a 1st down. Looking for an open receiver on the right. Intercepted. He's brought to a halt.
You know, those pretty much already sealed. Yeah, so Drew Brees, Luke McCown, and Seneca Wallace is the quarterback room. Obviously Sproles, Mark Ingram, Pierre Thomas. Marquez Colston, 7th year in the league and 90 overall. What is his receiver room? You have Lance Moore, Marquez Colston, and that is it. I mean, they have a rookie, Kenny Stills, who is a Dolphin legend for being a part of that Larry Tunsil trade. Benjamin Wallace with Jimmy Graham. Yeah, Hakeem Hicks, okay. 2nd year, Cam Jordan. Curtis Lofton, Brett Lyman. Yeah, it's not a terrible Saints team, but it makes sense also why they didn't really do much in this season. Oh, Kenny Vaccaro, 80 overall rookie. It was a Roman Harper. No Darren Shopper though. And yeah, Peyton with Brock Osweiler backing him up. Ronnie Hillman, Monte Ball, no Sean Moreno. Like this was a not Super Bowl winning. I mean, no Sean Moreno has a ring, right? He was on a 2015 team. Either way, this is a running back room that an NFL team had. I don't think any of these 3 backs lasted 7+ years. Meanwhile, Demaryius Thomas, Eric Decker, and Wes Welker. What a receiving room. Which, I believe this was Welker's last year in the league, if I'm not mistaken. Because, yeah, he wasn't on the Super Bowl winning team, and I believe this was year before. Which, I did not realize Wes Welker did not play that long in the NFL. I thought he had a pretty long career. Young Derek Wolfe. Young Von Miller, 3rd year in the league, already in 97. Jeez. It's easy to forget how much of a beast Von Miller was, in his prime. Yeah. Although he's still a great player for Buffalo, but it's clear he's out of his prime by now. Or he's on the tail end of it. No middle linebacker. So that's kind of the biggest issue. Champ Bailey on this here, Dominique Rodgers-Cromartie, Chris Harris. Yeah, they're missing Aqib Talib, and it would be the no-fly zone defense. Maybe more. Back when Matt Prater was here. Yeah, one game of how long does? It's 120, so we got 40 or so minutes.
This defensive coordinator, he is one aggressive dude. He keeps going after this offense,
we can
and finally he gets the interception inside their own 20-yard line and stops the offense from getting any points.
Now 1st and 10. Play action, working that left side. That ball was going the other way. They've got him down there.
We'll make it a Super Bowl matchup.
When you get an opportunity like this, you want to take advantage of it. The defense did. The opportunity was there. they get a chance to intercept the football.
NFC,
they do. Now, can their offense take advantage of this situation?
Manning's back in shotgun formation. That's Peyton hitting George Neeson with that pass. Here they are inside the 20, and they keep hope alive.
Yeah, they've done that. Now they got to do the hard part. When you get to this part of the field in the red zone, we know the defense is not worried about deep throws down the field. You've got to hit those seams. We'll see if they can get it done. When you get down in the red zone, the offensive coordinator's got to call a play that deceives the defense. Let's see if he can do it. His team is down. He needs a big play here.
Third down now. Manning's going to take it from the gun. The throw to the left. Got what he wanted. Touchdown.
Now that was a terrific job getting that touchdown there. And what you've done, you've closed the gap. Keep chipping away at that lead. Make the opponent keep playing. See if he gets tight. If it's tight, he's got a better chance.
And a touchback.
We're going to go straight from whatever the next matchup is in match 25. And we'll go straight to the left hand.
The defense comes out in the nickel. The Broncos, one timeout remaining.
Why are they calling timeouts?
It's now second down. Takes the knee. Offense lines up here.
5.7% third down percentage.
Takes the knee. That's going to do it. The clock hits 0, and this game has come to an end.
Yeah. One NFC, one AFC team. No real preference on who's home, who's away. It's going to be a Super Bowl matchup we're doing. Hey, you want me to use either Oakland or Jacksonville for this next one? I'll look at the overall. I know Oakland's one of the low overalls. I believe so. I can check the rosters real quick. If he is, then yeah, I will use Jacksonville for the next one. No, it's Chad Henne and Blaine Gabbert. So what, this is year... No, yeah, this would be what? It was 2015? Bortles was drafted, so just like a year or two before. This is like what, the last year of Maurice Jones-Drew in Jacksonville before he goes to Oakland. What's this? Damn, Mark Sanchez is 73. See, I was gonna say let's make Jones Smith the starter, but. Yeah, Chad Henne will still be funny. I'll leave it up to you. I'll go through all the quarterbacks. And you can tell me which one you think would be the funniest. Even if you want me to use like Seattle and specifically use Brady Quinn or Tavares Jackson, I will bench. Like I will go ahead and bench someone. Get Fitzmagic a quarterback really flat. I mean, yeah, it's better than Kevin Kolb and DJ Manuel, but still. Oh no. Do I dare? Yeah, Josh McCown. I will use Orlovsky in the Super Bowl. We'll just need to find the AFC team to go against. I don't even know who else is on this Tampa roster. Pretty Hills. Alright, I'll do Tampa versus Cincy. And I'll make sure to use Dan Orlovsky. Yeah, but both QB rooms aren't great. But at least y'all gonna stick with Andy Dalton. I'm gonna be using Dan Orlovsky because it's fun.
Tampa's always been about the fear. From the unstoppable Mike Allstott to the unbreakable Derek Brooks. Like Warren Sapp, intimidation is their weapon. These are the Bucs. It's full steam ahead in Cincinnati.
I think this is...
From coaching innovators to helmet strikes. Even their celebrations change the game. These Bengals only stop to do the icky shuffle. These are the Bengals.
Welcome to the Super Bowl, where we are just moments away from a matchup between the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Jim Nance and Phil Simms at Super Bowl 48, East Rutherford, New Jersey. Partner, we're ready to find out the best of football.
Yeah, we are, Jim. And you know, the players, there's so many thoughts that go through your mind. But you know what? If you win this game, you know what it does to you and all your teammates and coaches and even the fans.
Okay, let me fix the roster for this. There we go. And I can check the receiving room. Yeah, it's AJ Green, Mohamed Sanu, Andrew Hawkins, and then Jermaine Gresham and Tyler Eifert.
You're bonded forever about this moment that you have a chance to create.
And he runs it out to about 27 before he's taken down. Freeman's the man in charge of the offense here today.
They're going to be, a little late. Yeah, at least I got Doug Martin.
The offense lines up here. Martin, they deck him in the backfield. And the offense here in this one will be looking to put points on the board in bunches.
I'm going to say at least I have Doug Martin to try to gain some easy yards from him.
Nickel formation for the defense here. 2nd and 13. Looking to the right side and throwing. That's a conversion, the first of the day. Give him a new set of downs.
What a good job by the quarterback that time. He saw the defensive back inside the wide receiver, and he leads that wide receiver to the sideline on that corner route.
Doug Martin carries the football. Still here at the Super Bowl. How much bigger has this game gotten since you were the MVP of Super Bowl 21?
Jim, it's colossal. That's the only word I got for it. And what has happened, which I don't agree with, now it's all about just winning the Super Bowl. Everything you do during the regular season, we just wipe it away. It's how do you play in this game? Do you win or lose? And that's how you're judged. Not fair, but that's the way it is.
You might remember the time we were talking to James Harrison in a production meeting, and I was telling him I was squatting 165.
Yes, that's what he does his curls with, he noted right away, Jim. But he was impressed with the fact that at least you were doing squats. The offense has done a good job. They're now down inside the 20, but here's where it gets tough because your plays are limited because the field has been shrunk.
That long gain sets them up here on this play. And it's Reggie Nelson in on that last play.
That's a nice run that time by the offense, picking up those yards. And anytime you gain more than 3 yards on a running play in the National Football League, it is deemed successful.
2nd and goal from the 5. Staying on the ground. They keep fighting for every inch, every yard as they move closer and closer to the end zone.
Well, this offense, they fit perfectly with the head coach. He's a tough guy. He's a grinder. And this offense, what a job here right now. They are grinding this football, like you said, right down the field.
Throws to the right. The opening touchdown of the Super Bowl.
Nothing
just
like
like that,
scoring
or
first in any game, but when you do it in the Super Bowl, you can just times it by 10. Because the pressure builds on the other team. They know they're behind. They want to score some points. It just makes it tougher when you get on the board first.
The Bengals defense buckled on that first drive, and now let's see if their offense can respond. The score's 7-0. And he's tackled just past the 20. We'll mark it at the 22-yard line. At quarterback, out of TCU, a former second-round pick and Rose Bowl winner, Andy Dalton. Gresham's moved away from the tight end position to now a receiver in the slot. Picks up just a couple. The Bengals a year ago went out and signed Ben Jarvis, Green Ellis, and he delivered a very good season.
Yeah, he gave them somebody they could count on. I think that's what you always want as a coach. He's steady, he runs hard, he knows how to pick the right hole, and he doesn't fumble the football.
Andy Dalton will be under center. This starting lineup is brought to you by Snickers. When hunger hits, Snickers satisfies. And a player to watch on this Buccaneers defense. Their big acquisition in the offseason, Darrelle Revis.
You can do so many things on the defensive side when you have a corner like Darrelle Revis who can just take somebody man-to-man and let everybody else do what they have to do. So if he works out for the Bucs, this defense is going to make a major difference. It takes really good corners.
Just as I was saying, I'll take this kind of defense.
Wide receivers
that kind of shit
and
happens.
just playing man-to-man coverage. I don't think this defense has that kind of quality corners.
1st and 10 to the ground here, and for about 6.
That was a running play that time by the offense. It picked up some good yards. Nothing like it. Show the defense you're willing to get in there and slug it out and get some tough running yards.
Dalton's got it in the gun. Throwing now to his left.
I don't know what was more terrible. It was a terrible route, terrible throw by the quarterback. Oh, and what a shot. Gets incomplete.
It's 3rd down coming up. Out of the gun. He'll throw it over the middle. Gain of 12.
This is the Bengals.
Good play call that time by the offensive coordinator. Down inside, when you're inside that 20-yard line or the red zone, find ways to complete the pass. They did that time.
The offense is set at the line for the first down after that completion. Nothing too exciting here, just plowing ahead, getting closer to that goal line.
Well, they're trying to find out if this defense has the courage and toughness to stand up to them. So far, they haven't. This defense, they better pick it up if they think they're going to stop this offense. That's a good job by the defense, just playing the situation. 2nd and short. They know they have a conservative coach on the other side. They played for the run, and they stopped it short of the first down.
3rd and goal to go from the 2. An incompletion right there, but it really should have been an interception.
It's 3rd and goal. You don't get it in the end zone. What do you do now? I think you go for it. You call the right play. Give your team a chance to put a touchdown on the board.
The kick is good. Bengals ready for action. He thinks twice about returning this one and signals fair catch. Wide receivers are bunched up. Martin's on the toss, gets the football, and that's a gain of 10.
Well, it's about deceiving the defense, isn't it? That's how you get a lot done in the NFL. And when you can run and pass, you can deceive them in a lot of ways. Nice job by the offense, running that football, picking up another first down and moving the chains. Boy, there's nothing like a draw play. It just catches the defense by surprise. And running backs, they love it because they know they have a chance to get some easy yards.
Second down coming up. They hand it off to him again. And the tackle is made at the 41.
Excellent job of just picking up the first down. This offense is hot. Another first down, and they are moving down the field.
New set of downs now after picking up the first on the ground. It's away from the stack. Runs out of bounds.
Greg Schiano sure picked the right running back down at Tampa Bay. He picks Doug Martin from Boise State, and what a terrific rookie year. This guy has power and speed. What a great combination.
Offense lining up here after picking up more than 30 on the previous play. Ball's going to be incomplete. A hit knocked the ball out.
That was a big hit by the defender that time. The receiver drops the football. I'll tell you what, I guarantee the next time he goes over the middle, he'll be looking for that defender.
And he makes the catch just past the first down marker.
When you talk about throwing the football into open space, that's almost always against zone defenses. That's what we saw that time. Good job by the quarterback throwing it in there.
He's looking to the right here on this throw.
Always a good job to pick up some yards when you're in the red zone. Nice throw by the quarterback, and he gets the completion.
Loading up with extra defensive backs in the dime. Second and goal from the 5. Touchdown, Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
It's like money. How much do you need? The answer is more. And that's what you do when you're trying to get points in the NFL. Just get more. Good job by the offense. They passed the lead with that touchdown.
The Bengals are ready to return the kick.
I mean, this is all Madden difficulty, but also, I believe it's based slightly.
And he's tackled right at the 30-yard line after that return.
But yeah, it's just like,
They come out in the dime package.
You figure out kind of a rhythm to it.
First and 10. Challenging the defenders to the right
biggest
side.
Thing is
The Bengals
throwing to open receivers and allowing the
good job that time by the quarterback. Man-to-man coverage down the field. When you see it, you've got to be accurate with the football. He was that time, and that's why we got the completion.
Green Ellis is in the backfield. First and 10. Looking for an open receiver on the right. On his way.
What a nice throw and catch that time, but here it just shows you why you want to have a lot of speed on the defensive side. So when you make a mistake, what do? You make up for it by chasing the player down from behind and making the tackle.
Ben Jarvis, Green Ellis to the 35.
Well, I know it's not going to make a highlight film, but still a good solid run up in there for a couple yards.
And maybe one more play to win the first. We'll see.
That's second down coming up. He'll fire it out to the left. With two hands, he has it. That'll bring us to the end of the first quarter here in East Rutherford. We'll return in a moment for the start of the second quarter. They still face 3rd and 6, even after that last successful pass play. Looks to his left. Gotta make that play.
Do one thing at a time. Catch the football. Then do the next thing, run with it. He tried to run with it too quick. That's why he dropped it.
And this will be a 50-yard field goal try.
I don't get why he hates your teams. It's not like he necessarily was like a rival against them. He's mainly known for playing in Detroit. And then he went to Utah.
Good execution at time by the offense and a good kick.
I don't get the hate that he has, but he does when he's coming from his.
And he's tackled just past the 20. We'll mark it at the 22-yard line.
I see Vincent Jackson rather than deep.
Martin's lined up now as the running back behind the quarterback. First down and 10. He's looking long. And they can't
There was no safety help.
Always protect against the deep ball first. That's what the defense did this time. They were alert. Nice job. The result, just a long incompletion.
Offense lines up here. 2nd down and 10. Makes the reception. It's up 6.
Well, it's a nice throw and catch by the quarterback and receiver. Puts them in good position where they have a chance to pick up this 3rd down.
Offense lines up here. 3rd and 4. Looking to the right side.
I think it's one thing like
stop the play right there.
Playing against
what we saw there was probably the number 1 route all teams work on when they go to training camp. The curl route. Find the open space in the defense. Quarterback throws it in there. Good job.
1st and 10. Quarterback drops back. Play action. Challenges the coverage. It has the
meanwhile, Orlovsky went 0-16.
When you talk about the play action pass game, it's really when you call it. You got to be in a situation where the defense is thinking run, and when they are, do you have the courage, or I should say the smarts, to fake the run and throw the football? Good call that time by the offense.
In that 2016 Cleveland season,
the defense comes out of the nickel.
2nd
and 7. Scrambling out of the pocket. Pumps, fakes the throw, and they sack the quarterback.
That's what all defensive coordinators love to see, when they don't have to blitz and one of their defensive linemen gets a sack without any blitzing. Snap back to the quarterback, out of the gun, under pressure, and incomplete.
And Orlovsky wanted to keep the Lions over one.
Martin is in the backfield. Quarterback taking the snap from the shotgun. Throws to the right. Right where it had to be.
I guess that's how we're going to be today, isn't it? We're just going to go for it on 4th down. That time they go for it, and they get it. Good job.
This will be the 8th play of this drive. Action fake. Running away from the pressure. Sticks to his hands. Here comes the training staff as we've got a player down on the field.
Well, that looks like an upper body injury, Jim. I think we both can tell that. And now the question is, how?
He's in the end zone. Touchdown.
Cover 0.
That was a nice job that time by the offense, driving down for the touchdown to increase their lead. That really takes a lot of pressure off the defense.
Kevin Ogletree.
The Bengals will now be in an even deeper hole here as they get ready to return the kick. Scores 21-6.
Slide it over a bit.
Buccaneers ready to boot things underway. And a touchback.
Yeah, I don't get necessarily the hate towards those, but who knows? Okay, I just like the idea.
Well, we're anxious to hear the full story on that injury. Let's go down to Danielle Bellini with the story.
Guys, I just spoke with a Buccaneers official. Doug Martin's injury seems to be relatively minor, or at least it's minor enough that he'll be back on the field shortly.
Good piece of tackling.
Good job by the receiver, running into that defense, through the zone, finding the open space and making a nice catch.
17? Yeah. And yeah, the final game of the season for them was Pittsburgh, so I do not get it.
The pass play was good for 5. 2nd and 5 coming up. Andy Dalton in the shotgun formation.
Typically,
the Bengals get a first down. The tackle is made, but the first down is picked up.
He knows what he's talking about and shit.
That's a nice route on the outside. Like nice throw by the quarterback. Puts him in good position to keep moving and get a first down.
That reception gave them the first down. Dalton's going to take the snap from the shotgun. That pass play picks up a first down.
That's a nice job by the offense there. Get the first down, keep those chains moving, give yourself 3 more opportunities.
I think it's obvious sometimes that the majority of them.
Green Ellis is in the backfield. 1st and 10. The defense gets a sack.
That's an awesome job by the outside linebacker. He gets a sack on the quarterback, and nowadays you got to do it all if you're an outside linebacker. You got to be tough against the run, cover receivers down the field, and yes, plays like that get to the quarterback.
Green's in the slot. Setting up screen. Out of completion this time. Breaks free. Has some space to work with.
Good job of the offense. They're in the red zone. They're down by more than 7, but the defense, can you stop them and just give up the field goal try?
Let's see how they back up the big play here. Back to the air here on first down. Looking for a receiver on the left side here.
Now the play is there to be made, but the offensive player doesn't get it done. Bad job on first down.
Offense lines up here. 2nd and goal from the 10. Trying to work that left side. Gains 5.
Nice throw that time by the quarterback in the red zone. Gets a completion. And there's some tight spots. Not a lot of room, so you got to really drive the football in there.
Tight ends in motion here. 3rd and goal from the 5. He'll fire it out to the left. Oh, almost caught.
Good job that time by the defense. They stop him short on 3rd and goal. What will the offense do? I'm sure the defense is hoping they go for it.
The kick is through for 3. Bengals ready for action. Nifty move past the defender.
Might try to kill off their full clock going for this.
First down, offense ready for the snap. Strong eye handoff here. Quarters formation here for the defense. They're setting up screen, and he hauls it in.
Beautiful touch pass that time by the quarterback. He dropped it right in there, and this is a pass that every quarterback must have in his arsenal in the NFL. 2-minute warning.
The defense comes out of the dime. 3rd and 5. That's a gain of 6.
Well, I think we've heard this expression about 7,000 times. It's a passing league, so we all know that. So you got to be able to throw the football and pick up some first downs.
Overtree could be open depending on the linebacker goes. Sequence of backs that come back.
First and 10. Complete, and they advance the ball onto the other side of the field. This doesn't look good. We've got a player down, and he's in pain.
Well, after watching that play, I think it's safe to say you can tell it's an injury to the lower body. Really big hit. Feel bad for the guy. I hope he's okay.
Because I've spent hours. One, I spent a long time playing in Madden, and 2, reading defenses like this is kind of simple. Because with a new college game where they add disguises, and it would make it tougher.
From the shotgun. Williams on the money. They pounce on him there.
All the quarterbacks in the NFL, they'd all be great if they had all day to throw like this. When you give an average quarterback this kind of time, he turns into a great quarterback.
Come back out to throwing this game.
First and 10. He's looking to the right here on this throw. The offense picks up another first down and extends this drive.
They are, Jim. They're marching down the field, and I give all the credit to the offensive line. They are dominating
that
the
is
defense
true
right now.
For sure. Which is why, like, I should not be doing
Williams lined up in the slot. Out of the shotgun formation. They're going to get him this time.
Quarterback's got to know when it's inside of 2 minutes and that clock is moving. You want to get the football down the field and out of bounds. Holds on to the football too long, gets the sack, and that just killed. Makes the catch.
Okay.
Touchdown.
I point that
What a tremendous throw by the quarterback that time for the touchdown. What confidence he has in that arm.
That's how you
Small
cinch it in
window,
half.
very little room to throw that football in there. He didn't worry about it, fired it, got the touchdown.
The Bengals are ready to return the kick. Here's the kick, and this one's just a little squib kick. He's brought down. So that's going to do it for the first half.
So
Buccaneers are up in this one.
On all Madden difficulty with Dan Orlovsky. I want player stats. I somehow managed to go 18 for 21 and 4 touchdowns. Again, all Madden difficulty. Alright. Well, let's dive over to this. Adjust the mic back to normal. It's gotta do what I gotta do sometimes in these older Maddens. But now to find the roster for this and figure out how I'm gonna do the roster setup, because in order to get my camera to work now, because again OBS is being a little weird with that, is my entire display being captured, so I just have my camera full screen, so that monitor is not of use for me. So let me figure out how I'm going to have these rosters pulled up. The good news is I pretty much know a lot of these guys' players, these names already. Yeah, I need to figure out who... That's one of the main things. I got to look at his rosters to figure out who's getting the start. Edling is starting, okay. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if it's still 2 QB, though. I wouldn't be completely shocked. Y'all might see some my how I look at the rosters. Okay, no, open up in this monitor. Cool. And yeah, we'll probably just keep it on this monitor then. Yeah, so Edling gets a start. Same with Martinez still. I don't know. I don't really have any massive expectations for this game. I expect it to be a good game, a close game, and kind of just I have Birmingham winning, but I kind of just expect it to be kind of a closer game. The final thing I gotta do. And since we're gonna be going from talking college a bit, from all that, now back to the UFL. Let me make sure I put on my XFL jersey. Gotta keep shit in tune.
I felt like Zaxby's. Yeah, it does, man. Expect like obviously like it's worse after storming and everything, but like it's damn near a constant. The sticky heat. That's part of the reason why I want to eventually get out of Florida. But yeah, 3 minutes until it is 2 o'clock, which is when I would normally start stream for this game. Yeah, that's that is true. Yeah, so yesterday I got around to rewatching the roast of Tom Brady. Man, it's hilarious. And never you gotta watch it, Wildflash. It is great. Yeah, that's fair. He wasn't he wasn't ruining your Sundays every single year like he was for mine as a Dolphins fan. Yeah, a few minutes out. Just hit 2 o'clock over my end. So we should be getting some pregame stuff soon. Yeah, final week of the UFL. Wasn't this? Yeah, that's true. Good old what, Super Bowl 51. That was surely. Man, I still don't know how that happens, man. And I do not blame you for changing teams after that. Because man, that was. I don't get how they blew that lead still. All they needed was a field goal. And they were in field goal range at one point. Like that was just like that Super Bowl. It was something fucking else. That's all I can really say. Go ahead. The Patriots are now worse than the Falcons. If that means anything. Probably not, but yeah. It's weird. It's weird how you grew up hating the Saints the most, though. But I get it. I mean, like, most people hate the Cowboys. That's for damn sure. I mean, I don't necessarily hate the Cowboys. It's more so the case where I like seeing their fans upset by mediocrity year after year. That's true. That's true. That is true. I don't get why this. I mean, Ricky Williams probably helps with the hype of of the Saints, but like most of those other Saints teams didn't really have much. I guess didn't really have much, and probably back then they had a decent bit compared. But we're like 2000, they won the division but lost. Like, yeah, like, there was a period between, between from '93 until they got Breeze, where they just weren't really much to look at. 8-8, 7-9, 7-9, 3-13, 6-10, 6-10, 3-13. Somehow 2000 comes around and they go 10-6. But like, it really took until Drew Brees coming in for them to really like finally live up to expectations, I guess. And even then, only got one Super Bowl out of it, and still like the Saints are a weird team. They have a weird history. In part because they drafted Archie Manning. Yeah, like I don't get why the Saints were hyped up as they were when Michael Vick was there. Like, we know what happened with Vick, but like, dude, here's what I'll say: those the early 2010s Falcons Saints games, where it was prime Matt Ryan and prime Drew Brees, those were some of the best primetime games I watched in that era. I watched in that era. Like, those were some fun games to watch. How did Archie Manning make a Pro Bowl on the season where he threw 15 touchdowns and 20 interceptions? Who was on this 79 Pro Bowl roster? Yeah, for sure. As okay, we're going straight into kickoff. Okay, I like to see that. Michigan is getting the ball first. So we get to see Danny Edling. So the kick is away. Chris Blewett back in for the kicker. And he's going to send this one out the back of the end zone for a touchback. So Michigan's going to have some relatively solid field positioning. And Michigan has been going through a bit of a QB carousel this season. E.J. Perry, weeks 1 through 4. Edling, 5 through 6. 7 through 8, it was Brian, not going to try to pronounce that last name. Last week, Edling starts, but Bryce Perkins comes in later. This week, Danny Edling is back he's starting again. He's back in. First play of the game. He is in shotgun, back to his right. Ball on the 25. Going to look to throw. Quick pass left side is incomplete. Too far low, too far away. Pass was intended for COC Mariner. And that's how the game starts for Michigan. Edling alone in shotgun this time. Three receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Looking to throw once again. Quick pass left side is incomplete. It should have been and nearly was intercepted. And that is a tough decision to make there in that throw. No Matthew Colburn, no Wes Hills, so the run game of Michigan is going to struggle. And no Marcus Sims either, which is going to hurt the passing game. Edling and shotgun back to his left, 3 receivers to the right, 3rd and 10 looking to throw. Has some time, now going to step up, has space to run, he keeps it. Trying to fight forward and gains about 9.5 on the play. So it was set up 4th down for Michigan, but a good heads-up scramble there. Perkins, he spent some time with the Rams. I think not last season, but 2 seasons ago, I believe. When Stafford was dealing with the concussions, that's when Perkins kind of stepped up there. It was Perkins, Wentz, Mayfield, I think. Oh, yeah, Mayfield, Perkins. Michigan going to punt this one away. So a 3-and-out on their first drive. Punt going to be returned from the 20. And working past the 30, sliding down and around the 33-yard line. That's where Adrian Martinez will start things off. Yeah, he was before Mayfield in LA. Adrian Martinez, former Nebraska quarterback, found most of his success at Kansas State, and now has been playing. Now is probably going to win the MVP of the this first UFL season. He's in shotgun. CJ Marable to his right. 2 receivers spread out to each side. Going to look to throw. Has time. Throwing the left side. It is incomplete. Pass intended for Amari Rogers. Going to be broken up by Bryce Tomden. And honestly, if this can be more so of a defensive battle, that could be a really fun dynamic for this game. Martinez and shotgun back to his left, 3 receivers right, going to hand this one off up the middle, and it's going to get to about the 35-yard line for a gain of 2. Handoff to, I believe, CJ Marable, and that will set up a 3rd and 8. So yeah, we went really quick into this. So at the next commercial, I'll make sure to edit everything related to the stream. So that way it shows that we are indeed calling this game now. Martinez in shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the left as well. Ball on the 35-yard line. Going to drop back, looking to throw. Has time throwing right side. It is caught by Dion Kane for the first down and a gain of about 10. Let me slowly work on editing this. Martinez in shotgun, back to his left. 2 receivers each side in a bunch set. Looking to throw. Passing deep right side is caught by Jay Sternberger. Down by the 20. Past the 15-10. He fumbles it. And is going to... I think Michigan falls on it. Jay Sternberger fumbles. It's down at the 1. And no, Sternberger fell back on top of it. Nearly a disaster play for Birmingham. But luckily, Sternberger had the awareness to dive for it. And just fell on it in time. Wow. The camera's going to be moved for a split second because I need to change the thumbnail. There we go. So the T formation up. Martinez handing this one off, and CJ Marable walks in for the easy touchdown. A really, really good first drive for Birmingham. Again, that sets them up really well in this one. As there's a Stallion a little slow to get up. One of their linemen, it seems. But yeah, Birmingham walking right down the field on their opening drive. What the fuck just happened, my end? Alright, going for the 2-point try from the 5. Martinez alone in shotgun. 4 receivers to the right. 1 to the left. Going to look to throw, trying to fade route left side, and it is caught. An incredible catch by Jordan Thomas on the fade route. Head topping the defender. They take an 8-point lead because of it. One of the few times a fade route actually works. And Birmingham is on the board first. I love seeing Birmingham going back to that good old T formation at the goal line. Because, again, it is really effective for them. And then just a simple fade route. So we're at commercial break. I'm going to use this time to quickly say, if you are new, we are slowly approaching the 100 subscriber mark. So make sure you are subscribed and also leave a like while you're at it. And the world big smile. I would, if Danny Edling wins the UFO championship this year, that would be incredible, but I doubt it because, again, Birmingham is just that good of a team. Also, because again, it's commercial, I'm quickly just figuring shit out with Twitter and everything. Normally, I have the roster over here to my left, but because that's where I need to have my camera set up, now I'm limited to 2 monitors, and I'm kind of just trying to. One of the main game developers of the college football game, who wrote the blog post for the gameplay deep dive, said that the blog for Dynasty deep dive would be twice as long. For reference, the blog for the gameplay deep dive was 30 pages, which that is great fucking news. I love that they're going all in with Dynasty mode. Yeah, if somehow I do expect Michigan to be healthier next week when the conference championships are, which would definitely help them a lot. Them missing Wes Hills and Matthew Colburn is going to hurt today because their ground game is a very important part of their team. But at the same time, it's just, Birmingham is just that good of a team, especially at home. Yeah, just coming out of commercial break after the Birmingham first drive touchdown. Now Michigan's looking to respond. These first two drives went exactly as Birmingham would want them to go. A 3-and-out, and then a quick strike to take the 8-0 lead. Here comes the kickoff. Return is going to begin at about the goal line. What? Chris Blewett is back kicking. He's kicking really well. The returns go past the 30, can be brought down in about the 41. So a really good kick return. But at the same time, that's more so kind of just a traditional kick return because it's a 41-yard kick return, but it started from the goal line. And hello, Dean Blandino. We're discussing the 2-point try from Birmingham. Edling and shotgun back to his right. Going to play action, looking to throw. Has time, sending one deep down the field. Has a man, but overthrows it by about 3 yards. Edling had him, and if he would have hit him in stride, it would have been a one-play touchdown. Devin Ross, the intended target. And they got the double move to work. Edling just put too much into it. Oh, it's so close. That's a pretty decent way to describe it. Is Birmingham's a Model A. Edling a shotgun back to his left, 2nd and 10. Going to keep it himself, looking to throw, pass over the middle. It is caught for the first down and more. Past the 50 to about the 43-ish yard line. It is Cole Hikatuni on the reception. So Michigan finally picking up a first down in this game. Again, with how banged up their offense is, they're going to need to play more of a time possession battle. Edling and shotgun back to his left. Going to hand this one off, trying to get the outside, and he does. Past the 40 for the first down. Stepping out of bounds at about the 30, maybe even the 29. That is Nate McCrary on the carry. Oh, and the 2-point try from Birmingham on their previous drive was overturned. I'm just now realizing. So it was a 6-0 game. Okay. That's definitely going to change how Michigan wants to attack this. Edling in short shotgun back behind him. Ball on the... We're going to hand this one off up the middle. It's going to gain... He's fighting. Gets to about the 24. So they're saying that's a gain of about 3. So the ball was previously on about the 27, it seems. That's why Dean Blandino was brought on out of commercial break, is because they overturned it. Okay. So I guess they were saying that he got the feet down, he did bobble the ball a bit, and thus by the time he maintained possession, he didn't have both feet down. Edling and shotgun back to his right, 2 receivers each side, gonna look to throw, quick pass left side. It is caught at about the 20 for COC Mariner. And that sets up a 3rd and short. Michigan in pretty solid position in here. It's 3rd and 3, ball on about the 21 actually. Well in field goal range for their kicker, Jake Bates, just past the 8-minute mark, just under 8 minutes left in this first quarter. Edling in shotgun, a new back in the game. He's lined up to his left. Sending a receiver in motion. 3 receivers to the right now, looking to throw in 3rd and 4. Edling throw in and is going to be overthrown. Try to throw end zone there. And no one was really open. It was intended for Devin Gray. But he was locked up pretty well. I think if he goes shorter and more so towards Trey Quinn, they at least pick up that first down. Nice one, Bob Flash. So Jake Bates on to make this a 3-point game. He's 15 for 19 on this season. This is a 39-yard try from the left hash. Kick is up, and it is straight down the middle. So Michigan at least gets some points on this drive. They moved the ball relatively effectively. But really, they had plays that kind of just Edling missed on. I wish I was able to see a different angle of that final play. Of that final play of the drive, that 3rd and 4. Because I want to see exactly if he had someone shorter. It seemed like that they had... It seemed like that they had... who was it? Devin Gray on a corner route. That's kind of a clear route. Then they motioned Trey Quinn to make it, who I feel like should have been the main option. And then he did almost like a flat, kind of an out route. And then the other two did mesh and just drag routes. So I wonder if maybe the pressure got to Edling there and he didn't see Trey Quinn, or he just thought that he could have forced a penalty. Either way, here's the kickoff. It's now a 6-3 game. Bates sends this one away. The return's going to begin from about the 15 and worked to about the 28. So a great kick coverage there for Michigan. And that sets up some pretty solid defensive field positioning. So Martinez in shotgun, a back to his right. 3 receivers to the right as well. Going to hand this one off up the middle and is going to gain about 5 yards is CJ Marable on the carry. Yeah, so a gain of 5. About to hit the 6.5 minute mark in this first quarter. Martinez in shotgun, back to his right. Going to hand this one off again, working that left side, gets the outside, and Marable has plenty of space to run before being tripped up after a large pickup past the 50 to about the 45-yard line. So again, good piece of running. And Birmingham is playing a lot better already than they were last week. They established the edge really well. Allowed Marable to get to the outside. They're simplifying their offense a bit this week after a tough week last week. Martinez in shotgun back to his left, sending a receiver in motion to make it 3 receivers right, looking to throw. Trying to escape pressure, but is unable to, and sacked back near the 37-yard line. Massive loss of yards. And that was Garrett Marino on the sack. Yeah, just grabbed hold of one of Martinez's ankles and did not let go. So a 12-yard sack now sets up a 2nd and 22 with 5 minutes to go in the first. Martinez in shotgun, back to his left. Ball on the 41, looking to throw. And it's going to be sacked again, back by the 31-yard line this time. A delayed linebacker blitz from Bryce Tomden pushes Birmingham back for a 3rd and 32, it seems. He lined up in the slot corner position, and just a great blitz. I don't know if he's related to Dan. It would be funny if he is. But now 3rd and 29. Martinez alone in shotgun, going to step up, looking to throw. Throws it left side and too far outside, falls incomplete. So Michigan's defense, what a series for them. It's probably unlikely. I can probably find a way to look into that. What exactly is it? Garrett? Let's see. No, just another random Marino trying to find his way in football. Punt comes off clean, going to bounce at about the 20, and bounce out of bounds at about the 6. I'm gonna say it bounced out of bounds at the 7. So a great coffin corner-ish. Oh no, yeah, that's right. If the punt goes out of bounds, it goes to about what, like the 35. So Michigan's gonna have some pretty fine field position. It would have been a great coffin corner punt in the NFL. Yeah, I completely forgot about that penalty on punts. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Although I do think, I do wonder if NFL teams are more so looking at the, because like if a punt like that happens and they do like coffin corner it really well, NFL teams are gonna definitely look at it in a positive way, whereas a UFL isn't. Because again, coffin corner punts exist in the NFL. Also, one fact about Garrett Marino, he went to UAB. This is a homecoming game for him. So I'm sure that sack then was a little more sweet. Yeah, we're at commercial break after after what would have been a good coffin corner punt. Someone in the stands has an inflatable horse, and just punch it across the face. That's great. Time to see what Michigan's offense can do now. Down by 3 in pretty good field positioning thanks to the punt going out of bounds. So ball on the 25. Edling in shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the left as well. Birmingham's sending a blitz. They do. Gonna hand this one off right side. Has space to run. Past the 30. Gonna pick up the first down. Stiff arm and still on his feet. A great angry run for 12 yards from I'm gonna mispronounce this. Toa Tawa. I 100% butchered that name. I am sorry. But a great piece of running there to begin the drive. Edling now in shotgun, back behind him. Sending the tight end in a short motion, going to hand this one out. Keep it himself, passing it to Cole Hikatuni, and is going to gain about 6-ish yards on the play. So, back-to-back really solid plays for Michigan on this drive. So about to hit the 2.5 minute mark in the first quarter. Edling in shotgun, back to his left. 2 receivers each side, bunched up. Only gain of 2 on the previous play. That looked a lot bigger through that camera angle. Edling looking to throw, pass over the middle. It is caught for the first down. And past the 50 to about the 46-yard line is Cioci Mariner. Edling threading a needle with that one. A needle. Great pass by Edling there. And kind of just seemed like it's supposed to be some kind of in/dig route, but both Edling and Marino realized, hey, there's a window here. We're going to make it kind of a sit as well. Edling going to hand this one off up the middle and is going to get to about the 40-yard line. That is Nate McCrary on the run. Toata. Okay, thank you. Taua. Okay. Yeah, that's one pronunciations like that. I kind of should know a little better things, but we're working on it. Edling going to keep it himself. Play action pass to the right side is caught to about the 31-yard line. That is Devin Gray on the reception, and Michigan's offense is finding a groove. University of Absolute Buggers. I mean, hey, UAB ain't terrible. They're going to be a fun team to go up against in the new college football game, week 1, because you're not fully ready for Alabama or Auburn. You just pick the other one. Yeah, definitely. Edling handing this one off right side, and there is a lane, and that's going to be enough for the first, I think, by Nate McCrary. Might say a yard shy, but Michigan is having a great ground game so far today, but there is a flag on the play. It is holding on Michigan. So that will set them back to a 1st and 20. I have Birmingham winning today because I think that them bouncing back from last week is going to be important. But I also have this being a closer game, so we will see. That's fair, Botflash. Again, UAB is one of those schools in the college football games, especially this upcoming one, where you want to play a game in Alabama, but don't want to play Alabama. But that will be the end of the first quarter. So a 6-3 game after one, and both teams' ground games have been playing well. So it'll be interesting to see how that dynamic goes for the rest of this game. And that'll be send us to commercial. it would be cool to see Edling get a win like this, but again, Birmingham is. Michigan's a great team. Like they're 7-2, but Birmingham is like the best team in the league when everything is clicking. Last week was a rough week for them, but no, Birmingham's the best team in the league. It's been a rough past 2 weeks, but like, no, like when Martinez when they're fired on all cylinders, it is a very tough team to beat. Yeah, Michigan is good, but Birmingham is the better team. But you never know with football. It's all a game of inches. It's all kind of just you still need all 11 players to be playing their best. So we'll see kind of just who's on their game the most today. The main thing with Birmingham is they want and kind of need to get Martinez going on the ground. Yeah, it's the whole any given Sunday and just because any given Saturday. But I do expect Birmingham to show that they're the better team. Either this week or definitely next week they'll show it. Because also Michigan is dealing with 3 key injuries to their offense, which, to be fair, hasn't fully been shown yet because their ground game is still going really well. But eventually, I do feel like today we'll see those injuries play a big impact. Yeah, we're at commercial break because we're about to head to the second quarter. You're going to be hearing me say this quite a bit throughout this weekend. If anything, I would say them to cover. Although, what is the live spread? Like, what is the live point spread for this? Because back when it was -8, I definitely think Michigan would cover. Depending on what the point spread is now. Yeah, if you live betting, depending on what it is, I would say stay away. And yeah, John, you did. Birmingham lost last week, so I'm still high on Birmingham, even though they had played a very rough game last week against San Antonio. We're just coming out of the commercial break. I'm going to say this real quick. We're slowly approaching the 100 subscriber mark, so if you're new, please make sure to subscribe, and while you're at it, leave a like. And yeah, I'm the same way about Flash. I can see both games today going either way. And yeah, part of the reason why I do see Birmingham winning today as well is because, like John, you're saying, last week was a wake-up week for them. Edling in shotgun, back to his left, 2 receivers to each side, bunched up, quick pass over the middle, it is incomplete. The hit jars the ball loose, and that sets up a 2nd and 20. But yeah, if Birmingham's defense needs to show up a bit today. You a Memphis fan? I feel bad for I feel bad for Houston and Memphis fans. Both of those teams need kind of just a hard reset. Edling in shotgun, back to his left. Now motioning the back out wide to the left. 3 receivers left, 2 to the right. 2nd and 20, looking to throw. Pass over the middle, it is caught. And gain about 19 on the play is Devin Ross. Finding a wide open window in the defense. Sets up a 3rd and short. I mean, that was just blown coverage, which is weird to say considering that it was caught in front of the safeties. Yeah, that was just kind of blown coverage. Edling in shotgun, back to his right. 3 receivers right. Now motioning the 1 to the left. Going to hand this one off. No, keep it himself. Read option. Past the 20. Past the 10. 5. Danny Edling with the touchdown. And Michigan takes the lead. Read option with Danny Edling, and they get a 23-yard touchdown run on 3rd and 2. Wow. It'd be a ball flash. I'm sure you want St. Louis to get revenge in the championship. Honestly, either of these two teams would be revenge for St. Louis. But yeah, damn. Read option just working wonders. And now the one to make it a 4-point game, the 1-point try from the 2-yard line. Edling and shotgun back to his right. Sending the tight end in motion, going to hand this one off up the middle, and he walks in with ease. That is Toa Teua. And it is a 10-6 game. That is exactly what Michigan wanted out of that drive. It was beautiful. And future Falcons coach. We're really going to run with that joke for as long as we can, aren't we, Boflash? Or at least until I actually make it happen in Madden 25, I guess. But yeah, great run by Edling. Now Michigan's defense, you played really well on Birmingham's previous drive. It's looking to keep that momentum going. Yeah, Jake Bates on for the kickoff. Is going to be returned beginning from about the 5. Oh no, it's going to go right out the back of the end zone for a touchback. So beginning from the 25-yard line, Martinez has some things. Martinez needs to get a good drive going, as there is a cheesehead in the stands for some reason. Okay. Martinez in shotgun, back to his left. 3 receivers left as well. Going to keep it himself on a play action, throw on the left side. It is caught for the first down and up to about the 37. That was Benjamin Victor on the reception. So now 1st and 10. Martinez in shotgun, back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. Now motioning the back to his right. Going to hand this one off up the middle, and it goes nowhere. Garrett Marino meeting him at the line of scrimmage. Sets up 2nd and 10. Yeah, the new DC for Birmingham. He started off the season really well. But when they started playing these like topper tier opponents, it's been rough. Memphis during Elvis week. I'm sure that was great. Martinez is shotgun, back to his left. 2nd and 10. Going to look to throw. Has some time throwing in the flat down the left side to CJ Marable, who catches it and gains about 9 maybe? Might have been enough for the first down as well. But simply just taking what the defense gives you. And now Birmingham going a little bit of no huddle. 3rd and 1. Martinez in shotgun, back to his left. He's going to make some adjustments, looking over to the sideline for an audible. Going to hand this one off up the middle, and it's going to just barely be enough for the first down. CJ Marable on the carry, and they keep this drive alive. Again, needed 1, got about 1.5 on the play. So now Martinez in shotgun, back to his right on 1st and 10. About 11 and a half left in this first half. Going to hand it off once again, and once again, Marable is met at the line of scrimmage. So no gain on the play. This time he's met at the line by Javin White. Probably mispronounced that first name. But approaching the 11-minute mark in this one. Martinez in shotgun, back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. Going to look to throw. Has some time, but time escapes quickly. And sacked from the right side by Javin White. Martinez goes down for the 3rd time today. And it sets up a 3rd and long. Again, they lined up an outside linebacker in the slot corner position and just blitz him. Martinez did not feel them coming at all. And it's now 3rd and 16. That's what we forgot about Honeyman. That's great ball flash. Martinez looking to throw in 3rd and 16. Going to just try to just dump it off to the running back. And the running back didn't try for it. There was a linebacker in front of him who whiffed. And then this corner who came up whiffed as well. So luckily it falls incomplete. But that was a dangerous decision by Adrian Martinez. And Birmingham is set to punt this one away on back-to-back drives. This has been a really weird start of the game for Birmingham this time out. I don't know, man. It's looking kind of concerning. The punt comes off clean and is going to be returned starting from about the 12 and gets past the 20 to about the 24-ish yard line. So that is where Michigan will start things off on this upcoming drive. That will also bring us to commercial break. I don't think they're resting for playoffs, because if they were, then I would have expected to see Corrales get the start today. It's still a chance that they are, but at the same time, it could just be a weird funk, and maybe they thought that last week's loss was because they were on the road, and they needed a home loss to really kind of force themselves to get out of it. But like, this is a weird stretch for Birmingham these past couple weeks. That like I don't know. I would expect them to get out of it at some point. Yeah, it's been about 3 weeks, right? Because last week, obviously, they only put up 9. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know either what happened with them. But let's see. So, I mean, it's definitely is not necessarily Birmingham as a whole been going through a funk. Their defense, though, for sure, has not been the same since like week 5, because you gave up 21 to Memphis in week 6. You have that close game against St. Louis in week 7. You have that close game against Houston in week 8, and then last week. I don't know. That it's definitely something with the defense, and the only obvious thing I could think of is the injury and retirement of Scooby Wright. I think that he was kind of just like that second DC on the field for y'all. And him not being on the field anymore is finally starting to come back and hurt you. Like you're missing a leader on that defense that no one has truly stepped up into that role yet. Yeah. Martinez's pocket presence has been really confusing the past couple weeks. I don't know, I wouldn't be shocked if at some point today we see Matt Corral, because sometimes like benching someone for like a drive or two is enough to get them back into that groove that they were once in. That too, yeah. Yeah, that too. We were just talking about Chavez before. They definitely need to find a leader on that defense, and no one has really stepped up. As Edling hands this one off and gains about 2 yards hands it off to, I'm just gonna write down the pronunciation you gave me instead of having to scroll up every time. To Toa Taua. There we go. It's not written down. Edling alone in shotgun, 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Looking to throw in 2nd and 8. Has some time in the pocket. Now rolling out to his left. And going to throw it, and it's going to be just too far outside. And it's going to be 3rd and 8. Ball falls incomplete. I am a little bit as well surprised that Corral isn't playing. But at the same time, like, you have a really rough game. Martinez had a rough game against St. Louis. San Antonio, I mean. So, like, you would think that, hey, we're going to have you play this week, get back into that rhythm, so that way you're ready for the playoffs. But it hasn't happened. Edling in shotgun back to his right, 3 receivers to the left on 3rd and 8. Looking to throw. Birmingham sending a blitz. Pass over the middle. It is caught for the first down and more, down to about the 45, maybe even the 46, is Siyosi Mariner. Birmingham, the blitzes of Birmingham aren't working the way they used to as well this season. They're leaving the middle of the field too open. And they're not getting the pressure in time. Now, of course, there's also the whole thing where, like, the second time you play an opponent, you're going to be playing them better because you know what to expect. But, like, this is something else. Edling in shotgun back to his right, going to hand this one off, trying to work it up the middle with Nate McCreary. Gets to about the 49-yard line. Hey, Edling is definitely is starting the process of cooking today. It's going to be... He has overthrown some passes. But for the most part, he's still playing really well. Yeah, Corey Chamberlain, the new DC. He needs to find a way to get these guys motivated. Edling looking to throw, and pressure gets there instantly, and he tries to shovel it to the running back, and they're ruling it a fumble. I think they are. The ball is bouncing all over the place. I think they're ruling it a fumble. They threw it backwards. The ball bounces like 5 yards ahead of the line of scrimmage somehow. And I believe Birmingham would fall on it. No, Michigan falls on what could be a fumble. But there is a flag on the play. So the first that we have to take care of. A really, really botched play there. Holding on Birmingham is the penalty. So Michigan's just going to accept it. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down. They're calling it on number 7, TJ Carter. So again, I don't even know what the result of the play would have been without the penalty. But it ends up being a 1st and 10 for Michigan either way, thanks to the holding penalty. That was weird. Yeah, Edling, I don't even know how to begin to break down this play. Eventually, Michigan falls on it. So if it is a fumble, it would have been, I think, third and short. So they're just ruling it 1st and 10 thanks to the holding penalty. Edling is shotgun back behind him. Going to play action, looking to throw. Pressure gets here pretty quick. Stepping up, avoids pressure. Throwing it deep down the field. Has a man. Touchdown, Michigan. COC Mariner. A 45-plus yard touchdown pass for Danny Edling. And Michigan takes a 10-point lead. "46-yard touchdown pass off of a defensive holding penalty. And Danny Edling is firing finally. He just ran right past the corner. The corner didn't move. Who was it? It was, I believe that was Daniel Isom, the corner on that side, and he just led COC Marner, ran right past his face, and was then all alone back there. The 1-point try from the 2-yard line, Edling and shotgun back to his right, and is going to play action, looking to throw, trying to step up, unable to. He is sacked back at the 10, but it remains a 10-point game for Michigan. And yeah, there's the case with like the penalties of Birmingham. They need to, their defense needs to find a leader who can then not only who will step up, but then also like force that discipline into the defense, because I don't know what's happening right now. No, it was number 29, was it? Oh no, it was Ike Brown, the corner on that side. I look at the replay. Yeah, their defense needs something. Like, they're definitely looking for someone to step up. Because like, yeah, you can't be having those kind of penalties, especially when, like, it was a defensive holding penalty on a play where the receivers were not a factor from the second the ball was snapped. So I don't. It was from the safety as well. Like, the safety was called for defensive holding on again. I don't know. It's weird. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Even if Michigan wins today, the conference championship game is still going to be played in Birmingham next week, right? Because of like scheduling issues with Michigan and Ford Field. Yeah, okay. So there might be that thought where like this game just straight up does not matter in the minds of Birmingham. But like, you don't want to give Michigan momentum heading into next week either. Like you would rather regain some kind of momentum after a loss last week. I don't know, it's rough. I would have liked to see kind of how the holding call, like how he held before on the previous play, but it was just, there's just something, man. I definitely think there needs to be a shred of panic going into Birmingham now. There must be something. Yeah, this is a really drastic turn of events for Birmingham. And part of it could just be they don't have a true leader on defense. Part of it is kind of that, because like Strange said that it was health issues going on with Chavez. It could be so just that thought of like, is he gonna be okay? And kind of just like the more so being worried about him than worrying about like winning games. I don't know. There's definitely something going on with that team. And at the end of the day, it's all down to Skip Holtz to trying to pull them out of this. The halftime adjustments are going to be interesting to see what they do. And kind of just like how they bounce back. Because this has been a very rough first half for them. As we're about to head out of commercial break, and we'll see Jake Bates send this one away. The momentum can switch, and it can all start on this drive for their offense, but they definitely need something to provide that spark. Kick is underway. The return is going to begin from about the 5. And it gets up to about the 27. Yeah, I do not fully know. Even they were also like Birmingham is a pretty decent special teams team as well. It's like their return game has not been well today. The punter shanked one out of bounds. It's kind of just been all around a rough day for them. And Michigan is taking full. Besides that first 2 drives of the game, this has been all Michigan. As Martinez looking to throw right side, going to be caught, and gain about 5-ish on the play to Amari Rogers. That's not a bad idea, honestly. Yeah, Skip needs to do something. It was a gain of 4 on the previous play, actually. Okay, it's fine. As I quickly went to go refill the horn mug, I accidentally spilled some water. It's fine. Martinez in shotgun, back to his right, 2 receivers spread out to each side. It is 2nd and 6. Motion the back out wide to the left, looking to throw. Trying to throw it left side to the back, and he's going to be caught for a gain of only about 1, if that, CJ Marable. But there is a flag on the play. We'll see what this flag is, and that could be the momentum shift there as well. If Michigan gives Birmingham a free first down here. It is face mask on Birmingham. It's going to push them back. And that is... Jeez, that's not what you needed. So it's still going to be 2nd down. But I think it will be closer to 2nd and 15. Well, if Michigan wins today, they're going to have a tied record at 8-2. Which is a much better season for Michigan than I thought they would have. 2nd and 21. Martinez looking to throw, stepping up, trying to dump it off to the back, and going to be caught and gets a gain of about 9 on the play. So it's still going to be 3rd and long, but at least it was a pretty positive yardage play. Just simply hitting the back on a curl route over the middle. But Martinez doesn't look as mobile as he normally does. Alone in shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Martinez is probably going to be looking to throw. And yeah, looking to throw. Has some time throwing it down the left side and overthrows Amari Rogers by a few yards. And even then, if it was on target, Amari Rogers had no separation. Only Holtz we like is Lou. Even that's a stretch. Martinez is looking out of rhythm. I would not be shocked if we see Matt Corral in the second half. As the punt comes off clean, And the return is going to begin from... It's going to bounce at about the 25 and then going to be down at about the 17. So they downed them inside the 20, but their defense now, like Birmingham cannot be relying on their defense to create momentum, it seems today. Like if they're going to have some momentum today, it's going to have to be from the offense, and yeah, they don't even look like the same team. I think what Skip Holtz is going to need to do is throw in Matt Corral sooner rather than later and try to have him provide that spark. As Edling in shotgun back to his right, ball on the 17, going to hand this one off up the middle, and it gains about a yard from Nate McCrary. Like, yeah, it's weird to say, but definitely, like, Matt Corral, we could see Matt Corral in the second half to provide a spark. Birmingham does get ball to begin the second half, which is good. If your defense can make a stop, and then you get at least a field goal on the next drive, you can at least be down by one possession. But you really need a 3 and out for that to be the case. Edling alone in shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left, looking to throw. Quick pass over the middle. Airmails 1 receiver, and then the other 2 who were somewhat in the area were kind of confused, and it falls incomplete. So, 3rd and 10. Birmingham's defense is doing something. Yeah, just Edling off target there. Kind of didn't know exactly who he was throwing to. And a 3 and out here could definitely help out this team. Edling alone in shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Looking for the 27-yard line. Looking to throw. Gonna pass it short underneath, but it is dropped incomplete. What was it, number 13? The receiver bobbled it and dropped it, nonetheless, no matter who it was. I thought it was 13, but he's their linebacker. Whatever. So the punt is going to have to come off before the 2-minute warning. So Birmingham is going to have all 3 timeouts and a chance to cut this deficit before halftime. The punt barely comes off clean. The return's going to begin from inside the 30 after a great bounce, and Amari Rogers is going to be tackled and pushed out of bounds at about the 35-ish. And that brings us to the 2-minute warning. Martinez is getting ready to take the field for this drive. And we're heading to the 2-minute warning commercial break. Gonna use this time real quick to say again, we're slowly approaching the 100 subscriber mark. If you are new, make sure to subscribe. Let's see exactly how many we are at. And again, leave a like while you're at it as well. Let's see. We were at 92 subscribers. Again, if you're new, you're enjoying what you're hearing, enjoying what you're seeing, make sure to subscribe. And also leave a like. Yeah, Birmingham needs a drive on this one. They desperately need a drive. Just to try to find some kind of momentum. It doesn't even need to be like a touchdown drive. You definitely need points on this drive if you want to double up and everything. But you just need momentum, because since that first drive of the game, it has been a slow-paced offense that can't do much. Yeah, we're at the 2-minute warning commercial break. Just seeing a commercial for the College World Series. The women's softball College World Series was a commercial as the men's regionals going on right now. UCF plays later today against FSU. I'm not expecting much from UCF this season. I'm kind of more so hoping that they do shit in a few years so that we can actually go to the College World Series if that's the case. But yeah, so far today, we've seen a Danny Edling 23-yard rushing touchdown and a Danny Edling 46-yard passing touchdown. So Edling is having himself a day. Martinez is going to have to try to bounce back. If he's even the quarterback going forward after the half. He's going to be given this final drive. But I don't know, if the offense can't get much going on this drive, then I would not be shocked if Corral ends up seeing the field at some point. As we're just coming out of the commercial break, Birmingham looking to double up. I was talking about UCF in terms of baseball. But yeah, I do. When it comes to UCF football, I do expect at least being in the run-in for the conference championship game by the end of the season. Like, I expect some pretty good things from UCF football this year. As Martinez in shotgun back to his right, 3 receivers to the right as well, going to play action, looking to throw, and is going to be sacked back by the 28-ish yard line. That is Javon White once again. And if Martinez was able to avoid that sack, he would have had someone deep down the field. Yeah, he had someone wide open, just couldn't quite escape the sack. That's a 7-yard loss. Martinez now alone in shotgun, 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right, just under a minute and a half left in this first half. And there's going to be a flag as false starts, people jump in. There's just a mess on that one at the line before the play. It's hard to say again. There was just movement everywhere besides the center. So let's see. The refs are talking this over with the Michigan head coach, so I assume it will be false start. Yeah, false start on Birmingham, so now it would be a 2nd and 22. Just, you cannot be having that kind of mistake in this game right now. Like, you're already struggling to get offense going, and then you have a 7-yard sack, and then a false start right after. Martinez in shotgun back to his right, 2 receivers to each side. Going to look to throw. Quick pass over the middle. It is caught. Plenty of space to run. Gets to about the 36-yard line. I believe not Marlon Williams. Is number 17. No, it is Marlon Williams. Okay. He takes a drag route and brings up a lot of yards there. Sets up a 3rd and 9. Martinez alone in shotgun, trying to spread out the defense. Looking to throw. Has some time throwing a wheel route on the right side. That is caught by a coach on the sidelines. So Martinez is out of it today. And with 27 seconds left in the half, Birmingham is set to punt this one away once again. I recently saw some people talk about college football eras and kind of like how, oh, that's going to be a penalty on Michigan at least. The punt comes off clean, return from inside the 30 to about the 27, but that's going to be running into the punter. So this is a penalty on Michigan. I believe it would give Birmingham a first down. And yeah, that's a fair bet, John. Memphis and Birmingham switching places. A little Freaky Friday action. But yeah, that's gonna be either roughing the kicker or running into the kicker. And yeah, first down Birmingham thanks to Oh no, they're only saying a gain of 5 on the play. So it'll be 4th and 4. So that you're at least gonna re-kick. But I mean, maybe if you're Birmingham, you can't go for it here though. Like Jake Bates is too good of a kicker to go for it. Wait, the Michigan player who ran to the kicker was an answer on Jeopardy in 2018. I'm gonna need to see that clip. Bumper Pool, the middle linebacker. Yeah, Birmingham is still gonna punt this one away though. This one comes off clean, no penalties to the kicker. Gonna be bouncing and down at about the 15-yard line. Yeah, so 6 seconds left in the half. Most likely we're about to see Danny Edling need this one out. No. Most likely this will be the score heading into halftime. If that would have been a run-in, I believe it was called roughing the kicker. If it would have been running into the kicker and would have give Birmingham a first down, then I could have seen them scoring, but no. Edling's just going to need this one out. 6 seconds left in the half. Is he really, Ball Flash? Yeah, Edling needs this one out. So that brings us to halftime. With Michigan playing a lot better of a game today than I thought they were going to. I mean, I had a feeling this game was going to be close. But I did not expect their defense to be handling Birmingham this well. That is great. Yeah. So at the end of the halftime, Birmingham needs to make an adjustment, and really the only adjustment I can see them making is putting in Matt Corral. Like there's not much else they can really do. I mean, their defense is making dumb mistakes, but like they need a spark on offense. Okay, I think I know what you're talking about, Ball Flash, but that's cool. Yeah, I didn't realize a Jeopardy answer in 2018. Like that must be, that's hilarious. The receiver, okay. If Birmingham doesn't even make the finals, then I think that's definitely a shock and a disappointment of a season. With how well they were playing, with how they were playing through the first 8 weeks, they looked like they were ready to run through the entire league. So if they don't even make the finals, then I think then there's definitely going to be some changes made, for sure. I wouldn't say it's impossible. Like, obviously not possible. Next week is an entirely different game. But at the same time, they need a damn near a culture change from what I'm seeing today and what happened last week, and that is not possible to do in a span of a week. But as we head into the halftime commercial break, they're highlighting Game 6 of the Eastern Conference Finals tonight between the Rangers and the Panthers. That may or may not be the reason why I can't do the entirety of San Antonio versus St. Louis. Traylon Burks. Wait, was he really a Tennessee receiver, though? He might have spent a year at Tennessee, I guess, but I know him for Arkansas. Yeah, that's why I'm like, you need a spark at this point to try to get everyone else out of that slump that they're in. And the only way I could see that spark coming from is putting in Corral. But even then, like it is everyone. Like, everyone is playing off right now. And like that's hard. That is hard to get out of that slump right. In the span of a half, especially. When I assume Ricky Person got injured last week, right? That's why he's not playing today, or like that's the thing. Like, when did Ricky Person get injured? That being the reason you hate Arkansas is hilarious. Yeah, Ricky Person must have gotten injured last week. But to be fair, he didn't have a good game last week either. But Ricky Person is someone that I feel like definitely could provide a spark to this game if he was healthy. Because like I love his style of running, and it's weird. And again, they need a lot of changes. Where like they need someone on defense to step up and be a leader, because they're missing that right now, it seems. And they need someone on offense to make a big play and provide a spark. It's rough. Why are they highlighting Dabo Swinney? During this the halftime, they're talking about college football and the transfer portal. But yeah, it's yeah, that's that's fair. I know. Also, like, if I want him on the ejection lever, I feel like there's a few coaches who are like that though. Where it's like, hey, as long as things are going good, I'll stay. But as soon as there's any signs of shit going south, I'm gone. Like I feel like I would say I feel like Dion is one of those, but at the same time he left. He has left places that have been going really well for shittier places. Like Kirby Smart's one. I would say Harbaugh is one, but Kirby Smart. I guess Harbaugh did that when he left San Francisco to go to Michigan, but then like, he leaves Michigan after a natty. You definitely see that a lot more in college though. Scott Frost kind of did that to UCF, but at the same time, he was a terrible coach in Nebraska, so I do not care. I will gladly ride the Gus bus for as long as we need to. I feel like a lot of people are gonna. I feel like Mike Leach is one of those coaches where, like no one. There's never gonna be another Mike Leach. and it does like I don't know, he brought something to Washington State that like Washington State might never see that kind of success, not success, but see that kind of personality as a coach again. And I think if Mike Leach was still coaching there when the whole Pac-12 disassembly was happening, I think Washington State then finds a place to go. No, Ball Flash. You're thinking of Cliff Kingsbury with that. I am really hoping tonight is the closeout game for the Panthers. Like I do not want a game 7 against New York. No, please. Just end it tonight. Don't have to worry about going back to MSG. I am fully prepared to be up past midnight tonight just because of that game alone and watching the ceremony and everything. Yeah, he did, but I don't know, it wasn't as like it wasn't as extreme as Kingsbury's, I guess, if that's like worded kind of properly. Because like Kingsbury had like, especially when Mahomes was at Texas Tech, Kingsbury had days where it was damn near 70 pass attempts. Like that game against Oklahoma, especially. But like, you know, any coach like needs to realize like you need a good balance. Are you mentioning Jeff Fisher? There, John, and yeah, go Michigan. I don't really have a say in between Michigan Panthers and Jimbo Fisher. Okay. Yeah, Jimbo Fisher's that contract, man. Yeah, he's able to sit pretty now for the next couple years. I mean, I don't have a definitive say between Michigan Panthers and the. I don't have like Michigan Panthers, Birmingham Stallions. Whoever wins, I just want a good game. I was referencing the Florida Panthers. They play Game 6 tonight, and I'm really fucking excited. Yeah, but that Jimbo Fisher contract, man. I don't fully know what they were thinking. Because like, it's not even just the contract when it comes to Jimbo Fisher. It's the fact they gave him a plaque that said 20XX national champions. Like, I don't care how much faith you have in a coach. You do not do that. Yeah, to be fair though, A&M is a weird place. But still, like... averages I'm looking at. Yeah, I know. I want like A&M. Oh yeah, Jimbo will definitely get another coaching job. I do think the year off was good for him to kind of just like refigure out how he wants to coach. But he's definitely gonna get another coaching job. Well, Ball Flash, if they're not in the SEC, I sure as hell do not want them in the Big 12. So, the Big 10? I don't know, there's not really like a solid place for Texas A&M. So like, just fine, keep them in the SEC, I guess. Because I know sure as hell I do not want them in the Big 12. in the put them in the Big Sky Conference. Have them play North Dakota State. Like, just move them that far down. Might as well. Or have them form the new Pac-12. Yeah, they're showcasing some stats from the first half right now on the halftime broadcast. As we're about to kick this one away to begin the third quarter, the biggest thing that I noticed is the front seven of Birmingham has not been doing anything today, really. More to begin the season, they were getting sacks on sacks. Today, Michigan's the team doing it. Keep it south of the Midwest. Yeah, fair. So what? The Southland Conference. Have them join that. Yeah. So the kickoff went out of bounds to begin the second half. So we will see what Birmingham can do with this field positioning. The Sun Belt. There we go, Bob Flash. That's it. Ball on midfield. Martinez and shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers each side. Now shifting the back to his left. Again, need some momentum. Martinez is still in at quarterback to be first off. Now looking to throw, and he's going to try to escape pressure. Running back past the 30, now trying to take it back upfield. And is going to step out of bounds at about the 40. Maybe even a 41. So it's going to be a sack of 9 to 10 yards on the first play of the second half. That is, just throw it away, Martinez. Like don't just walk out of bounds. No one hit him. It's a loss of 9. That's a good idea, Bob Flash. The second conference realignment in the new college football game. Just get A&M out of there. Martinez in shotgun, back to his left, looking to throw. Now going to do a delayed QB keeper, and is going to get those yards back and more to maybe about the plus 49. Yeah, I don't know what Martinez was thinking there on that play, but hey, it's 3rd and 9 now, so he got the yards back. And yeah, with how Martinez played in K-State, I'm not surprised he ended up in the UFL after being cut from the Lions. In shotgun, back to his right, 2 receivers each side, looking to throw. Throwing it deep down left field and underthrows Amari Rogers, incomplete. But there is a flag on the play. That's going to be DPI on Michigan. Yep, DPI on Michigan, so that gives Birmingham a first down. But still, Martinez needed to get more under that throw. Rogers beat his man by a good step or two. You get that more out there, and that's a much better play. Savage. I wouldn't say Martinez is necessarily throwing this game. It's the entirety of Birmingham who's just not playing well. But again, this drive, the drive got saved there because of that. But we'll see how it ends up. They're now well in the They're now on the 34-yard line. Martinez looking to throw. Quick screen left side. It is caught by Kevin Austin, who's going to gain about 9 on the play to the 25-yard line. The first time he gets the ball today, and it is for a positive gain. I would honestly, get Austin the ball some more. Birmingham going hurry up. Martinez in shotgun back to his right, 2 receivers to each side. Fake snap shows some signs of pressure from Michigan. And now they're making adjustments. The back shifted to his left, going to hand this one off up the middle. And CJ Marable gets the first down and brought down about the 19. I have a bunch of plans for Team Builder for the new college football game. If I actually end up doing those, I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, the Lions QB room isn't terrible. I do think Martinez would be a nice fit in there if he would have stayed. But yeah, with how these final few weeks have been playing, I don't think Martinez is going to really get a true shot. This one's handoff up the middle. CJ Marable broke tackles and walks in for the touchdown. So that is the drive they were looking for to try to gain some momentum back in this one. Simple halfback dive up the middle. Once he broke through the line of scrimmage, he was gone. 20-yard run, and Birmingham is right back into this. I think that's a fine QB room, mainly because Goff hasn't shown signs of really being injured, like getting injured often. I do think maybe a more veteran presence could help, but for the most part, I think you're fine riding that. Martinez alone in shotgun for the 1-point try from the 2, going to keep it himself on a read option, thanks to some jet motion, and he gets in. It's now a 3-point game. Yeah, for sure. But the thing with Martinez is, like, he's also like a really solid passer normally. These past 2 weeks have been weird, but like he is typically a really solid passer. So like I think if you want to take a chance on Martinez, you kind of don't want it to be in that running back or receiver role unless you absolutely have to. You know, I'm also talking about Goff when Goff was in LA. Because for a few years, LA's offensive line wasn't great with Goff there. But like he's a very like he stays up well. And like Goff deserved a lot, like every penny of that new contract he signed. Which I do wish he signed it after Tua got extended, but yeah, neither here or there. I definitely think that might be the main adjustment in this second half in Birmingham is to use Martinez's legs more. It will definitely help them a lot if they add that second dynamic to the offense. But at the same time, now their defense needs to step up, which they did in that first drive of the first half. But like now they needed to be consistent. They haven't really done much since. As we're at commercial break, awaiting the kickoff to give Michigan their first drive of the half. Oh, it 100% is, and that's exactly what the Lions want to happen. Like you sign those extensions early, so that way you get on the better end of them by the start of the season. And I mean, like some teams, obviously, like that Amon-Ra St. Brown contract, that's going to impact Minnesota, which is good for you, and and it has affected Miami because we signed Waddle to a pretty big deal. While it's not competing with the St. Brown deal exactly, it still was higher because of it. And then the Goff deal is impacting Miami because of Tua. And it's also going to impact LA. Well, no, because didn't they sign Herbert last year? I know there's a few quarterbacks looking for extensions this year besides Tua, but it's definitely leaving an impact. It started with them, but it's like those Watson and Amari Cooper contracts were a few years ago. Like they're 2-3 years ago at this point. So it's definitely when it comes to more recent stuff, it's the Goff and St. Brown contracts. So like that's a good example of the Randy Moss thing. Because like the other thing is that St. Brown contract, Minnesota knew they're going to have to pay Jefferson more and therefore they couldn't keep Kirk Cousins. Or at least they couldn't fully afford to keep Kirk Cousins. So now they have to go with J.J. McCarthy or Sam Darnold, and hope that Jefferson isn't asking for too much. As the kick is returned from about the 5-yard line, trying to work that right side, and brought down at about the 33-ish yard line. That is where Danny Edling will begin this next drive. No, it is Bryce Perkins getting the start in the second half. Okay, I guess this does not make sense. That too with T.J. Hawkinson, which I assume Minnesota's already re-signed him. I just can't fully remember right now. But yeah, Detroit has done a good job in screwing over Minnesota. As Perkins and shotgun back behind him, going to hand this one off, trying to work the left side is Nate McCrary, who picks up about 3, maybe 4, but there was a flag on the play. It is holding on Michigan. That'll push him back 10 yards. Oh, for sure. Yeah, to be fair, though, that draft class for tight ends was a really good tight end draft class. Laporta, the Green Bay got 2 tight ends I was looking at for Miami. For some reason, I cannot remember right now. The SDSU one and the Notre Dame tight end. It was a good tight end draft class. And Laporta is obviously the best from it. Michigan did this last week, where they had one quarterback start the first half, and then where they had Edling start the first and Perkins start the second. I don't know why, but here we are. As Perkins looking to throw in 1st and 20, now stepping up after the pocket collapse. He's only going to scramble for about 5, so better scramble than I thought it was. Yes, Luke Musgrave. Thank you. And then the other one, not Michael Myers, but I think it's something similar to that. Yeah, Brian is the third string. He's the emergency third quarterback, I believe, if I remember correctly. Yeah, he's the emergency third string quarterback, which makes sense. Ball flash. Justin Jefferson is 100% asking to be the highest paid receiver in the league, which is going to be probably about 32-ish a year. Perkins alone in shotgun, looking to throw in 2nd and 15, stepping up, throwing over the middle. It is batted away, incomplete. A dangerous throw, and that sets up 3rd and 15. Because that 26.5 to 29 range, that is Jalen Waddle's range. Which again, Waddle is a great receiver, and definitely is a receiver 1 if Tyreek wasn't there. But he's being paid right now like a 1B/2. Jefferson's gonna be good. Jefferson's gonna want to be paid like a 1. He's gonna want more than Tyreek, who's sitting at 30 a year. He's gonna want more than AJ Brown. He's gonna want a lot of money. Perkins looking to throw in 3rd and 15, alone in shotgun, gonna roll out to his left, now stepping up, gonna keep it himself, scrambling and breaking off tackles past the 40. Finally brought down at the 42. So a 14-yard run, but that is a yard short of the first. Good old Michigan State. How are you feeling about Michigan State this upcoming season? And both Minnesota and Cincy are in a race right now. Whoever signs, if Jefferson extends first or Jamar Chase extends first, the other is going to get more money than them. So Baffash, you better hope Jamar Chase gets signed soon. The punt is away, and it's going to be fair caught at about the 15, 20-yard line, something like that. And Birmingham will start from there. So the defense makes a stop finally looking good, and that brings us to commercial break. Yeah, and with the additions of Oregon, Washington, USC, it's no longer the same Big Ten. Yeah, but bot flash. That's even worse for you then, because that means like because if Jamar, let's say hypothetically Justin Jefferson signs for 32. Yeah, so with Higgins, the Waddle contract can impact that, but whatever. With Jamar having an extra year. Let's say Jefferson signs for that 32 range. Then that's good. That's gonna guarantee, and then Jamar Chase has a really really good year. That's gonna guarantee he's gonna want close to 35. Okay, that's a really favorable schedule then for Michigan State. I'm sure now he wants around 33, but if Justin Jefferson gets paid around 33, he's gonna want more. Because, well, let's see, what is Spot Tracks? We're at commercial break, so not missing anything. I want to look at Justin Jefferson's projected deal. So, would you have rather played Ohio State this year than Oregon then? I mean, yeah, that's definitely a plus. That's definitely a plus for Jamar, and definitely a good negotiation tool. But at the same time, like, if he views himself as the best receiver in the league, he would want to be paid like the best receiver in the league. Maybe he takes a small pay cut, but yeah, exactly. Hey, that would be great if I somehow get my own broadcast in that. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I'm definitely gonna. There's just a chance I call a few college games this year just because. So I'm definitely gonna follow college a lot more this year. Last year I watched a few games here and there, more so a lot of the upsets. But I've definitely, I don't know. When it comes to Michigan State, I don't know. It's one of those schools where like they always get talked about, like there's they get talked about in a good light for the most part. But I wanted to like see them more. Like I'm watching them a bit more if I can. It's just being in Florida, it's hard. I don't really get those games often. Martinez in shotgun back to his left, going to hand this one off up the middle, and hey, patient, and gets to about the 20. So a gain of 5 on the play, and that is, I believe, that is, come on. Yeah, Larry Roundtree on the carry, and there was a Michigan player being checked up on, slow to get up. Yeah, so the most typically like the Big Ten games I watched last year were a few Nebraska and Iowa games. Because when it comes to college football, I'm on Twitter, it's Sickos community and all that. That's where I fit in as well. Because hey, I have the quad box on and one of them's Nebraska Iowa at noon. Sure, I'll watch 50 punts in the game. Why not? Martinez going to hand this one off, trying to work the left side with Roundtree again, and only gets to about the line of scrimmage. Yeah, I have a friend who's a Penn State fan, and for a while when I was playing, they were one of my top schools. If I was like good enough, obviously, like if I would have got an offer from Penn State, I would probably they were like one I would have looked at quite a bit. But yeah, for the most part, when it comes to the Big Ten, I stick with the Big Ten West because I like the chaos, and those games typically have some of the more chaotic ones. 3rd and 4 after the 1-yard carry. Martinez alone in shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, looking to throw. Pass is batted at the line, incomplete. Looking over the middle to Jordan Thomas. And as Garrett Marino on the pass deflection. Yeah, I don't know. Franklin he's a weird coach, but I mean they get success, so it's hard to really point fingers. Yeah, how did you view the stadium? As this punt comes off clean, it's going to be returned beginning from about the 40 and has some running up to it, and going to get past the 50 to about the 46. So a great return there, puts up good field positioning for Michigan. Obviously, Jamar Chase is. I wouldn't. When it comes to Jamar Chase's contract situation, it's gonna depend on how they do next year. But for the most part, it's like, I don't know. Like, Jamar Chase is gonna get paid somewhere, one way or another. He's gonna get the bag. That's for damn sure. They're not showing the time left right now. They're showing the odds. There's about 7 minutes left in the third. Bryce Perkins still in the game. He's in shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers to the right. Going to hand this one off and is going to fight for about the line of scrimmage. That is Toa Taua on the carry. I do also like Michigan State's green, but not the highlighter or the green they wore with the the yellow state across the chest. Oh, you're on the away sideline? That sucks. Perkins looking to throw on 2nd and 10. It's going to be a delayed QB keeper. And he has plenty of space to run. Hurdling past the 30 and brought down about the 30, about the 25-ish. Great run from Bryce Perkins, but he got flipped when trying to hurdle someone. Yeah, Hard Rock is a great stadium. It's not a college stadium, which I know there's been quite a few people calling for them to get their own, for UM to get their own stadium closer to the campus, and I'm in agreement to it. And yeah, I've been playing football down here in South Florida for 10 plus years, and I'm still not fully used to the heat. It's something else. Handoff gains about 4 yards on a play to the 25. The Green Goblin. That's a perfect name for those jerseys. The Green Goblin. Hold on. Yeah, that's a great name. I do not have a second HDMI plug for this. Okay, that's just great. We're gonna hope this ring light can stay on for long enough, because I need to charge my phone, which is my camera. Oh yeah. I've had games where it was like not like hurricane level rain, but like damn near complete downpours, and we will still play like a few drives, because it's when the weather is perfect in South Florida, it is truly perfect. But for the most part, it is either like is 90 plus degrees, feels like 110, and and the sweat does not go away. Second and 7. Edling back in the game, going to hand this one off, and is going to get to about the 20-yard line. So I assume Perkins is going to be looked up. It's being looked at because of being flipped on the hurdle. And that's going to set up third and short. Yeah, there is just about 4:45 left in the third. Hey, no, there was. I wouldn't say don't know what snow is. It was like I wasn't around for this because it was in the 70s, but there was snow in South Florida once. And yeah, that playoff game against the Chiefs. Ball handed off up the middle, and it's going to break a tackle and walk in for the touchdown. Nate McCreary from 20 yards out extends Michigan's lead, but there is a flag. It's hard to simulate the South Florida weather. Penalties, illegal shift on Michigan, so that will negate the touchdown and replay third. It's hard to simulate the South Florida heat, and it is hard to simulate negative 30-degree weather like how we had like that playoff game against Kansas City. It was complete. It's the case where when it comes to snow for me, I've always wanted to play at least like a half a game in snow. Whether that's, hold on, Edling looking to throw in 3rd and 8, going to throw it over the middle. It is caught for the first down at the 15-yard line. That's Devin Gray keeping the drive alive. Like, I don't know if I would want to play in heavy snow, but definitely at least like somewhat light to like decent snowfall. I've always wanted to play in. And yeah, humidity is our 12th man, especially when we're actually a good team. When the Dolphins are actually good, humidity is a 12th man. Edling and shotgun back to his right, ball on the 14-yard line. 2 receivers to each side, bunched up. Going to hand this one off over the middle. We're up the middle, and it gains nothing. Right back to the line of scrimmage is Nate McCreary. 3.5 left in the third. Oh, I'm sure snow is hard to play in. That's why I want to do it for like a half and do it once. Perkins is testing out his leg on the sideline, and yeah, he got hit hard on it. Oh yeah, I'm sure, and that's why I've been calling for the Bills to get a dome stadium for years, but they won't, and I don't understand why. Even their new stadium they're building isn't a dome. Edling is shotgun back to his right, looking to throw in 2nd and 10, throwing over the middle. It is caught to about the 10-yard line by Trey Quinn, and that sets up a 3rd and manageable. Yeah, Edling is playing a lot better compared to how he did early in the season. He's looking composed. It's great. But 3rd and 6. Doesn't both Cleveland and Cincinnati have that same setup off flash? Or am I... or is it one or... It's either one or the other, or it's both. Edling and shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers bunched up to each side, looking to throw. Quick pass going to be caught by Trey Quinn, who's going to just barely get enough for the first down, thanks to forward progress. Ball on the 4-yard line. Yeah, Michigan's ball on the 4-yard line, so I do expect them to score before the quarter's out. Next play could be it, but we just crossed the 2-minute point. So it's about 1:45 left now. So again, they could score on this play. Edling and shotgun back to his right, sending a man in motion. Going to hand it off, but there is a stoppage and a flag. And his false start on Michigan. Okay, now maybe someone won't score before the quarter's out. Yeah, and like that's smart. Like you want to make sure you can play home games because you can't have a home field advantage without a home game to play. So having a dome stadium makes sense. Yeah, but the thing with Pitt and Tennessee is they're not by lakes either. I mean, Cincinnati isn't by a lake, but they're like the effect, the lake effect isn't there. Edling gonna keep it on play action, first and goal. Pass to Cole Hikatuni. It is caught and down at the 2-yard line, but there is a flag on the play. 1:05 left in the quarter. We'll see what the penalty is. Illegal man downfield. So a back-to-back penalties on Michigan is gonna push them outside the 10-yard line. And that's fine. Lakeland can be your 12th man. But trust me, the Sun is our 12th man. And we've still had Buffalo fans call OSHA on us. The Silverdome is a fun story behind it, especially in his later years. And then Ford Field looks great. I want to go to a game at Ford Field at some point. Ball on the 14. Edling looking to throw over the middle. It is incomplete. Dropped by Nate McCreary. So that sets up second and goal from the 14. These penalties have been ruining this drive towards the tail end of it. At least one more play before the end of the quarter. There is about 15-16 second difference between play and game clock. So there's 30 seconds left in the quarter and about to hit the 10-second left on the play clock. Edling alone in shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left, looking to throw. Has some time, shifting to his left, looking to throw in end zone, and just throws it out of the back of the end zone. Trey Quinn, the nearest receiver, and that will bring us to the end of the quarter, most likely. And yeah, Edling is signaling to go down to the other side. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, it makes sense when a domed stadium is multi-use, especially for like basketball and football. And we have reached the end of the third quarter, so 15 minutes left. But like wasn't it the Kingdome in Seattle that was both baseball and football? Which a dome stadium being used for both makes very little sense. Because already a normal stadium is hard to use for both. So yeah, the name Quarter Guard. So this channel is going to start with the NBA Finals. We'll probably do a few games there, but it's me and my friend Tosit. I played quarterback when I played football. Tosid was, I think he was either a point guard or shooting guard. I'm pretty sure shooting guard when he played basketball. So quarter from quarterback and guard from shooting guard. Combine them. So, I still question why Miami isn't in the AFC South. But then I'm like, it's because of Marino and Kelly, and that rivalry was really good. I would not be shocked if that was the case, that FIU did. I don't know, because Sun Life, which Hard Rock was once Sun Life, but like, when the Marlins and the Dolphins shared, because it was a period of time where the Marlins, the Dolphins, and the Hurricanes all shared what is now Hard Rock Stadium, and boy did I make absolutely zero sense. I think they shared it all for like it was probably for a few years. I was about to say it's probably for like a year or two, but no, I think it was for like probably like 5-ish if I were to imagine. But yeah, oh boy, it was not. It might have been only for a year. When was the Orange Bowl demolished? That's probably the better question first. not the actual game, the stadium. 2008. Yeah, so from like 08 till what 12, 13, whenever Marlins Park opened up, you had the Hurricanes, the Dolphins, and Marlins all share in the stadium. Like, yeah, that's great revenue, I guess, but at the same time, like, I feel bad for the grounds crew. Alright, just coming out of commercial break, we're going to be seeing the start of the fourth quarter with Michigan facing, I want to say third and goal. Could it be second and goal? Either way, is a down and goal. The only stadium that I actually enjoyed that with was the Oakland Coliseum. And now that stadium's going to be empty next season. Edling alone in shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Ball on the 14. Looking to throw in third and goal. Rolling out to his left. There's going to be a flag in the backfield, but wide open back of the end zone is C.O.C. Mariner for the touchdown. That's going to be brought back due to an offensive holding penalty, though. I mean, that was a clear as day offensive holding. And this drive for Michigan, it was so good. They were down at the 4, and now they're going to be on the 24-yard line, facing third and goal. Yeah, off that left side. Just clear as day offensive holding. Jarrett Horst gets called for offensive holding. Edling in shotgun, back to his right, 3 receivers right. Ball on the 24-yard line. Going to just hand this one off. And gets the yardage back on the holding penalty. But there was another flag. Are you kidding me? They got like 11 yards on the play. So it would be 4th and goal either way. It would be 4th and goal, but another penalty on Michigan. It's holding on Michigan again. And they're pushing them back again. 3rd and goal from the 34-yard line. This time it was called on the left guard. And yeah, Michigan is taking a page out of Birmingham's book on this drive. This is right up there with that Louisiana Tech. Like what was it? 3rd and 92 or whatever. But now 3rd and goal from the 34. Edling in shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers each side. Actually saying ball on the 32. Quick pass left side. It is caught by C.O.C. Mariner. But only gains about 6-ish yards on the play. So it's 4th down. They get the stop. Thankfully. If they would have given up a third and goal from that far, I would have been scared for Birmingham. But out trots Jake Bates to make this a 6-point game. It's going to be a pretty long field goal attempt, but Jake Bates has hit from 64 before this season. 44-yard attempt from the left hash. Good snap, good hold, kick up. And good with ease into the stands. So Michigan extends their lead to 6. That should have been a really good drive for Michigan, but instead it was a long field goal somehow. Yeah, that was definitely underwhelming, but hey, it meant we got to see Jake Bates hit another 40-plus yard field goal. I'll take it. Yeah, I mean, if that would have pushed him back to a 60-plus yard field goal for Jake Bates, I would have loved it even more. That is a good way to fuel them, for sure. Kickoff is underway. It's going to be out the back of the end zone for a touchback, so Birmingham will start from the 25-yard line. And yeah, they're showcasing it that Jake Bates' 64-yard field goal from week 1 did make it to the Hall of Fame. Which was great. That week 1 was a great start for the UFL because of Jake Bates. Hot whiskey. All right, Martinez in shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers each side. Under 14 minutes to go. Going to keep it himself in a QB draw. And is going to gain about 14-ish yards. I think they're gonna say 13 yards. So a first down for Birmingham, and they're interviewing Matt Corral on the sideline right now. To be fair, Matt Corral hasn't played a lot this season, and when he has, he was all right. But Martinez found a groove on that last drive. See if they can keep up with it here. In shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers each side. Now motioning the back out to the left. Going to do a quick screen left side. And breaks off 1 tackle and is going to be brought down at about the 43-ish. So a solid pickup there for Birmingham as they hope to at least tie this game. That's one way to put it, Ball Flash. That's definitely... Yep. Panama City will do that to you. Martinez looking to throw in 2nd and 6. Quick pass left side is too high for Marlon Williams to fully come down with it, and it's incomplete. 3rd and 6. Yeah, hot tequila, man. So you have 3rd and 6, ball on the 41. Martinez in shotgun back to his left, 3 receivers to the right. Going to look to throw. Has some time thrown over the middle. It is incomplete through the hands of Kevin Austin. And Birmingham falters on this drive. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if this game and the game actually probably just started, San Antonio, St. Louis, if those teams are treating this as as kind of more so a preseason game where they're not really going full out and showcasing kind of like all they want to showcase. Birmingham now going to punt this one away. It is kind of shanked to the right, but the wind brings it back over closer to the middle. Return begins from the 15, gets out to the 25. So Michigan will have some pretty decent starting field position in with about 10 minutes left. So about 11:15 left. And that brings us to commercial. Yeah, you just kicked off? Okay. I wouldn't be shocked if both teams are holding back a bit. I mean, Birmingham needs their defense to step up big one more time. They need their defense to step up big one more time, and then they need their offense to find that rhythm again that they did on the first drive of both halves. Because like again, but Birmingham can move the ball down the field with relative ease when they're all clicking. Yeah, it's great. We're at commercial, so I might as well use this time to say we're slowly approaching 100 subscribers. So if you are new, please subscribe, and while you're at it, leave a like as well. It is greatly appreciated. I'm sadly not going to be able to fully call the San Antonio-St. Louis game. As soon as this one ends, I have plans. But tomorrow there will be 2 streams for play-by-plays for Arlington and DC, and then Houston-Memphis. Yes, I am putting myself through that game. Because why not? Houston, the first week 1 Houston-Memphis was a game. I have no expectations for this one this week. Like, there's a reason they waited 9 weeks before they showed that game again. Nice. I think the Marlins game is starting soon. I got no idea, nor really a care. Oh yeah, it's middle of the first. Okay. Again, it is, man. St. Louis is so. It's weird. Normally for like with college and with like the previous spring leagues, I haven't had a care to try to go to a game. I want to go to St. Louis one day for a Battlehawks game because it is always such a fun environment from what every single week they play at home from what I see. And like I feel like if St. Louis makes the championship, like it is going to be, it might break 50,000 people. Ed West Coast games always Edling and shotgun back to his right, going to hand this one off. And Nate McCreary making some moves, just couldn't break off a big run. Gains about 4, but could have had so much more if he got past TJ Carter. Of course, there's a casino right outside the stadium. Because why wouldn't there be, honestly? Yeah, it's definitely on my list that I want to go to St. Louis for a game. When will it happen? I have no idea, but I want to. Edling looking to throw in 2nd and 6. Pass left side is incomplete. Off target intended for COC Mariner. About 10 and a half left in this game. Michigan having a 6-point lead, looking to finish it. It's a relatively decent sized crowd for Birmingham today. I definitely thought I definitely feel like if the weather was like good the entire day, it would be a lot bigger of a crowd because of the magnitude of the game. Although we'll see how next week does. Edling alone in shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, looking to throw. Pass left side. This time it is caught by COC Mariner, and a good pass there. Gains about 7, which is enough for a Michigan first down. I'm praying that my phone is being charged right now. Okay, good, it is. Yeah, and that's part of the reason. Part of that is why I'm hoping Dallas comes back against Edmonton. But I feel like either way, the time is going to be rough for me. Edling looking to throw in 1st and 10, pass deep right side, and it's going to be incomplete. At the entire Michigan sideline looking for a penalty there, but none is called. Intended for Trey Quinn on a corner route, and it'll be 2nd and 10. Although I feel like right now with the Stanley Cup Finals, the time is already set up for around 8, which I'm fine with. I'm really just hoping that Florida can close out the series tonight. And Michigan is throwing their challenge flag. They're challenging a no DPI, DPI call. So our first challenge of the day. I mean, they have a good reason for wanting one. But the question is, like, is that even catchable? I don't think they'll win. I mean, like, there's definitely a jersey tug. Like, that is no question. Like, there's definitely, like, the defender is definitely at least holding. But is it enough for a pass interference penalty, or would they have had to challenge that for defensive holding? As again, with how the challenge works, you have to be specific with what you're challenging. They do end up throwing the pass interference penalty. So they win the challenge, and Michigan gains a first down. Okay, cool. This is dead. So that's... Yeah, they won the challenge, and with about 9 minutes left in the game, they have ball on the plus 48-yard line. Edling in shotgun back to his left, a receiver to each side. Going to play action, looking to throw, passing deep down the right side, and overthrows the intended target of Samson Nakua, and that's incomplete. Yeah, with the angle that they showed on the replay, it was clear that the defender definitely had a handful of jersey. I just wasn't sure if it would have been enough of a handful, but they said it was. So now it's 2nd and 10. Edling in shotgun back to his left. And ball on the plus 48. Going to hand this one off to Nate McCrary, who's going to find a lane and gain about 5-ish on the play. So Michigan is definitely playing with a kill the clock style right now. There's 8 minutes left in the game. They're up 6. They want to just make sure they get the first down. They can keep killing clock. Because they're definitely in. If they were at home, they're definitely in field goal range at this point. But with them being on the road, you also want to be closer. Plus 9 points isn't a one. 9 points is a one possession game. Edling looking to throw. Quick pass right side is incomplete. Intended for Trey Quinn, and with 7.5 left in the game, Michigan has a decision to make. I believe they're just going to send out the punting unit. Ball is on the plus 44-yard line. So again, it would be a 60-plus yard field goal. And yeah, they're just sending out the punting unit. I feel like if they were in Michigan, we would be seeing Jake Bates right now. But instead, Brock Miller said to punt this one away. It comes off clean. And is going to be bounced and into the end zone for a touchback. Great job by Amari Rodgers to pretend like he's going to catch it. But yeah, so Martinez is going to have some pretty good field positioning with 7 minutes left, down by 6. So we're going to look into just at least tie the game as we head to commercial break. We do have the attendance numbers for today in this game. They sit at about 7,100, which for Birmingham isn't great. I was kind of expecting it to be closer to the 10,000 range, like normal. But it's not terrible either. Yeah, we were at commercial break. Might as well use this time as well, again, to say we're slowly approaching the 100 subscriber mark. If you're new, subscribe. It's really appreciated. Leave a like while you're at it. We're sitting at 94 at the moment. It would be great if by the end of week 10 of the UFL we would hit that 100 mark. If you want, I can pull out my true lucky jersey. This is just the standard Guardians jersey I typically wear. I don't really have necessarily a lucky jersey because when the NFL season comes around, you'll see I have an aqua and a white Dolphins jersey, and I wear whatever based off of if they're home what they wear. And when it comes to like lucky jerseys, I don't typically have it. I have lucky pregame meals. So typically, before a Dolphin game, I will have a fried chicken sandwich from good old Dave's Hot Chicken. That's typically my lucky pregame meal. And also mainly because it's just good food. If you have a Dave's Hot Chicken in your area, go try it. If you haven't, it is great. Getting a lucky jersey is kind of just, I don't know. I guess the closest thing would be like whenever I would play football, I always like having like my undershirt is typically what's the lucky thing. But at the same time, it's typically just like some kind of Dolphins related shirt I like to wear underneath. This time I have a UCF one underneath because we were talking college football before all this. When it comes to tonight for the Florida Panthers, I have a shirt that's prepared already. Martinez looking to throw, going to pass it deep down the right side, and that is so uncatchable and incomplete. Intended for Deion Kane. It does, typically. I mean, Miami went 11-5 last year, so... yeah, no. 11-6. It works. And also, it's just a good excuse to have some good food. Martinez in shotgun back to his left. Going to look to throw. And going to keep it himself in a kind of a delayed QB draw. Trying to get to the outside. Push out of bounds after gaining for about 8. And when it comes to like superstitions surrounding football, mine are always more so kind of just like make sure I do, like make sure I go to the bathroom before a game, or kind of just like a select playlist I like to listen to before games that I used to have. It's never typically like I gotta make sure I wear this or eat this. It's more so kind of just, hey, as long as I feel good to play, I'm fine. Martinez in shotgun, back to his right on 3rd and 3. Going to motion it back out wide to the left, looking to throw. Throwing one deep down the right side, and it is incomplete off the fingertips of the Michigan defender. He knows he should have picked that off. I think the entire stadium knows that should have been picked off. And with that incompletion, though, Birmingham will be set to punt this away. Exactly. One of those things where it was like, as long as like it gets me into the right headspace to then go play my best, there's not really like a select tradition I do. Kind of whatever I feel like doing that day. And Battlehawks got a pick. Nice. Punt comes off clean, going to be returned beginning from about the 20, and gets to about the 26. So 5:14 remaining. If Michigan plays this drive well, they can take a 9-point lead with very few time left. We'll see again. 5 minutes is still quite a bit of time left. But at the same time, like your defense has been kind of back and forth today, so you're banking on a lot of them having a good series here as well. Ball flash, that's a tradition to have, all right. Edling in shotgun, back to his right. Ball on the 27-yard line. Going to hand this one off up the middle and is going to get to about the 30-yard line, gain of 3. That is Toa Taua. And again, they're just going to kill as much clock as they can on this drive. You definitely at least want a field goal because you don't want it to be a 6-point game with Birmingham having any time left. You want them to have to get a conversion attempt. And the best way to do that is to get a field goal and force them to have a 3-point try, which is very, very hard to get. Edling and shotgun back to his right, going to hand this one off again, and it's going to get right back to the line of scrimmage. Toa Taua once again on the carry, 3rd and 7, and Birmingham's defense is starting to step up a bit. From the Sears catalog. Like, one of these things must be good, right? And yeah, an Edling versus McCarron championship. I mean, that would definitely do well. But I think Raidens wise, Birmingham St. Louis is what they want. Edling looking to throw in 3rd and 7. Step into his left, throwing over the middle. It is batted and nearly intercepted on the batted pass, but it falls incomplete. 4th and 7, and Birmingham's defense forces a 3 and out. So their defense does exactly what they needed to do. Now it's up for the offense. They're going to be getting the ball back with roughly 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes, all 3 timeouts. The punt comes off clean. Amari Rogers is backing up, going to return it from inside the 15. Past the 20, past the 30, has space, gets to about the 40-yard line on the punt return. An excellent punt return there for Amari Rogers. And with 3:18 to go in the game, all Birmingham needs is 60 yards. And they would at least tie the game. We might see the first overtime game of the UFL season. Which, if that happens, it's going a little. This stream's gonna go a little longer than I expected. OT would be really cool. Actually, was about what 440. Martinez in shotgun, gonna look to throw on 1st and 10. Gonna do a quick pass right side, and it is incomplete. Dropped by Dion Kane. Martinez in shotgun, back to his right. Going to keep it himself. Now we're going to play action. Now keeps it himself. Makes one defender miss and steps out of bounds after a gain of about 7. Third and 3. Martinez in shotgun, back to his right. Going to keep it himself, play action, throwing it to Marlon Williams in the flat, who gets the first down and steps out of bounds after a gain of about 6. Save OT for next weekend. Honestly, that would be a championship game overtime would be cool. That's cool, John. You have the face painters, the body painters. Those are cool. And we head to the 2-minute warning. So 2-minute warning. Birmingham just crossed the 50-yard line and are down by 6. And excuse me, I'm trying to figure out the plans for after this. You're just kidding. Yeah, Birmingham has some life in them. They have some life, and Martinez using his legs is what's caused it. Again, final 2 minutes coming up after this commercial break. Again, I want to quickly use this time to say we're slowly approaching the 100 subscriber mark. If you are new, subscribe, leave a like. While you're at it, you know the whole drill. Streams will be happening quite a bit more frequently. Because I have plans that I want to get into place for when the new college football game drops, and part of it does involve some Madden and other games. So I'm thinking I might as well stream those whenever I get the chance. Kramer from Seinfeld. Honestly, he's the best character on Seinfeld. I do not care what anyone says. Yeah, we're still at commercial. As we approach the final 2 minutes of a seeding deciding game. The conference championship is going to be played in Birmingham no matter what. But it's a momentum grabber. Yeah, just a baseball commercial right before we get to the final 2 minutes, I assume. Yeah, Cardinals Phillies commercial. Do not fully care. Yeah, final 2 minutes. Just coming out of commercial break. Birmingham needing a touchdown, very similar to last week. Martinez in shotgun, back to his right. Ball on the plus 47. 2 receivers spread out to each side. 47 yards is all they need. Going to look to throw. Quick pass left side due to a blitz, and it is overthrown. Too high for Kevin Austin. Incomplete. Ball flash. I've been having the San Antonio St. Louis game in a small window over by the Chad. Man, I do not know what's going on with either team. Hey, I at least said Michigan for the points. Martinez looking to throw a quick pass right side on a swing route after a screen on the left got blown up. And it picks up the first down and maybe about 11 on the play. So great play design there for Birmingham. CJ Marable on the reception. Yeah, kind of just a fun designed running back screen. Gets 11, maybe even 12. I can check Martinez's passing yards real quick. I don't think it's too many. He's at 137. As he's in shotgun, then motioning back out to the left, looking to throw. Pump fakes. Now going to try to tuck in a run and then throws it to Marlon Williams, who gets hit while trying to make the catch, and it falls incomplete. We're at 1:44 left in the game. Yeah, kind of just nothing going on that play. And what a hit by the Michigan defender. Yeah, Edling is at 166. This has been kind of a weird game. And thanks for the subscription. Okay, we're slowly approaching the 100 subscriber mark. Appreciate everyone who subscribes. Martinez looking to throw in 2nd and 10. Throwing deep, and is going to be batted away by Kai Nakua. Attended for Jay Sternberger. And Kai Nakua with a dive-in pass breakup to save a big play. Yeah, it would have been right in the hands, or somewhat in the hands of Sternberger, and Kai Nakua just says no. What an incredible play. Yeah, this has been a weird game for passing-wise. Most of the offense has come through the ground for both teams. Martinez going to keep it himself on a delayed QB keeper, and he's going to be pushed out of bounds after a gain of only 3. So it was a 4th and 7 with 1:32 left. Both teams have all 3 timeouts, so if they don't get it here, it's not exactly the game just yet. Ball on the +33. And yeah, the offense is staying on the field. They could kick the field goal and then go for the 4th and 12. But instead, they're keeping the offense on the field. Martinez in shotgun, back to his left. Going to look to throw. Has some time. Throwing over the middle. It is caught by Kevin Austin, who is tagged down at the 15-yard line. They keep the drive alive. And there is some scrums going on after the play. 1:26 remaining. Yeah, that's a clean catch by Kevin Austin. And he gets tagged down about the 15. Martinez in shotgun, back to his right. 2 receivers each side, looking to throw. Gonna keep it on a delayed QB keeper, and the turf monster trips him up with delayed QB keeper. The turf monster trips him up, and it's gonna be a loss of about 2, but there is a flag on the play, so clock is stopped. The turf monster playing for Michigan right now, and with 1:16 remaining. What is the penalty? If this is on Michigan. Ineligible player on the field. Is 12 men on defense. So Michigan, oh my God, Michigan. So Birmingham gets saved. 1st and 5. Ball on the 10. Martinez in shotgun. Back to his right. 2 receivers spread out to each side. Looking to throw. Has some time. Stepping up. Pocket collapses quickly. Breaks a sack. And somehow gets it out to Deion Kane, who is tagged down in bounds after a gain of about 2 or 3. So Martinez does a great job avoiding the sack. But Deion Kane stays in bounds, which is going to force Birmingham to call their first timeout. Again, they're lucky to even get positive yards on that play. But oh boy. 2nd and 2, 1:08 remaining. And Skip Holtz is trying to figure out what he wants to do, talking it over with Sternberger and Martinez. So if this is a pass play coming up, I would expect Sternberger to be the primary target. but we will see. Martinez in shotgun. Marable to his left, to his right. 3 receivers to the right. Michigan sends some pressure. Hand off up the middle. That's going to get the first down. A gain of 3 for Birmingham. A minute 4 remaining. Clock stops for a brief second because they got the first down. Inside the 5. Birmingham has had some troubles inside the 5 this season. Primarily when Matt Corral was the quarterback. But Martinez is in. And Michigan is calling their first timeout. You don't necessarily need your best play call right now, but you need a damn good play call. You want to save your best play call for that conversion attempt. Oh yeah, for sure. Like Jake Bates is gonna have a shot in this game. Which makes you think, if you're Michigan, then do you just let them score? Because, like, Jake Bates can hit from 64. So do you let them score, hope for a good return, and save your timeouts? Or do you, like, obviously, or you just make the stop and take the easy way to win? Martinez in shotgun, back to his right. Ball in about the 4.5. Going to quick pass to Jay Sternberger. Walk in, touchdown Birmingham. The game is tied. Beautiful play design. A little bit of pretty much 2 picks there, but just enough of non-picks to where Jay Sternberger is wide open in the flat, and he walks in with ease. 59 seconds remaining. So still a lot of time for Michigan, especially with them having 2 timeouts. And we will see. It's going to be a 1-point attempt for Birmingham, just looking to take the lead. They set up the ball in the middle of the field. 1-point try. Martinez in shotgun. A back to his right. Going to keep it himself. Throwing, and he's going to get in. In the flat, wide open once against the tight end. This time it is Marcus Bowe. And Michigan, now down by 1, has 59 seconds. Martinez is at 163. And honestly, I would not be shocked if he stays at 163. And yeah, Birmingham came alive when they needed to most. But Michigan has a shot. Michigan has a chance, especially if this return is good. They have a legitimate chance thanks to Jake Bates and his monster of a leg. We're waiting for the kickoff now. It's showing the highlights, showing some replays of the touchdown and the conversion. And yeah, ended up going to Jay Sternberger after the discussion related after the first timeout. Okay, no, Martinez is at 167 actually. At least according to the broadcast. According to the UFL app, he's at 163. Either way, I assume the line was at like 200 something. Return's going to begin from about the 15. Again, looking for a massive return here. Past the 30 up to about the 37-ish. So some pretty solid starting field positioning. You're looking for... What, looking for like a 45-ish? 45 and in? Or more so like 40 and in, if anything. Edling in shotgun, back to his left. 2 timeouts, 54 seconds left. 3 receivers to the right. Gonna look to throw. And is going to be sacked back at the 31. And Michigan is calling their second timeout. Not only did Birmingham's offense step up when they needed to, finally the front seven is being a real difference in this one. And Jake Bates is warming up on the sideline. All Michigan needs to do is give him a chance and let him work his magic. And Edling should have just thrown it to the flat. He had his running back open. It wouldn't have been much, but it would have been better than a loss of 5. Because at least the back could have gotten out of bounds. Now on the 31, Edling alone in shotgun. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Looking to throw. Quick pass left side. It is going to be caught by C.O.C. Mariner, but can't get out of bounds. Need to hurry it up. 40 seconds left. He breaks 1 tackle, but couldn't break the second. And again, they need to hurry it up. Another timeout is being called. I believe. They stopped the clock. But probably because there was a tangle up. 3rd and 4. 37 seconds. Edling in shotgun back to his right. Going to look to throw. Quick pass left side is too high for Trey Quinn. He was wide open and would have picked up the first and more. Instead, it's 4th and 4. If Edling just makes that an accurate pass, it would have been plenty. Not plenty, but would have been perfect. All right, you're Michigan. You need your best play here. Alone in shotgun. 3 receivers right, 2 to the left. And Birmingham is calling their second timeout. It's all going to come down to this. I mean, obviously, if you're Michigan, you want to at least get the first, and that's the main priority. But if you're Danny Edling and you see a chance to get the ball into, like, the 40 plus 45 and in range, you take it. But 4th and 4, the game comes down to this. The number 1 seed in the UFL conference. There's 32 seconds left, but that doesn't matter if they don't get this. Edling in shotgun, back to his right. 3 receivers right. Now sending 1 in motion to the left. Going to look to throw. Throwing over the middle. It is caught past the 50 to the 49. That is Devin Gray, but there is a flag on the play. They got the first down. Where are they saying is the penalty? They're sending this to Dean Blandino. I'm trying to see what they're even calling this as a penalty. I don't see anything egregious. It's roughing the passer on Birmingham? Oh no. Ball is now inside the 35 at the 34. If you're Skip Holtz, you need to just throw the challenge flag. You need to. That's the game. You have your challenge. You just need to throw it.
Like it's a game defining call. You need to just throw the challenge. Okay, no, I think they're moving the sticks back. I think Dean Blandino himself reviewed it. Yeah, I think it was an official review. I'm pretty sure they just moved the sticks back. So that would have been terrible. But yeah, ball back on the 49-yard line. So we still need a little work to do. Edling alone in shotgun. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Looking to throw. Stepping up. Needs to get rid of it. He does over the middle. Past the 40 to Trey Quinn. Not quite enough for the first. But they're on the 40-yard line. They want to save their timeout, but you need to get a playoff here. They do. They hand it off. Edling going to keep it. He gets past the 35 and down. Timeout. Michigan's calling their final timeout. 35-yard line. Right hash. 5 seconds remaining. A botched handoff sets up a Danny Edling 5-yard run for the first down. And then Michigan's going to let this run to 2 seconds remaining and call a timeout. Out comes Jake Bates. He is 2 for 2 on the day from 39 and 44. This one for the win. And for the number 1 seed in the USFL conference. Ball on the 35-yard line. This is going to make this a pretty far field goal. Should be 50 plus. $53-yard attempt from the right hash to put a cap on an incredible regular season for Jake Bates. Snap good, hold good, kick up, and he hooked it to the right. He missed it, and Birmingham is going to walk away with the USFL Conference number 1 seed. He had plenty of leg, but hooked it to the right. And just like that, Buffalo was going to sign him. So, Birmingham won and Michigan covered, just like I expected. But man, what a game. Oh yeah, he had plenty of leg on it. I think maybe he was expecting the wind to carry it more, but it just didn't. And that's a heartbreaker. What an end. And Michigan's going to look for revenge next week. Wow, what a game. Wow. So Birmingham ends this season at 9-1. And there's shit being talked on the field. Well, again, what a game. Thank you all for tuning in. And it sets up next week really, really well. If you are new, make sure you hit subscribe. Again, we are slowly approaching the 100 subscriber mark. And yeah, I know that San Antonio St. Louis is going on right now, but I got shit planned for afterwards. So I'm gonna be signing off here. Subscribe if you're new. You leave a like, you know the drill. Thank you all for tuning in. This was great. This was a great game. I'll be back tomorrow at noon for Arlington and DC. So yeah, again, thank you all for tuning in. This was a blast. See you all tomorrow. Have yourselves a damn good one. Peace.